Everybody, please be quiet. Please be quiet. I'm about to introduce myself to the internet. I've turned on the microphone already, and people are watching, so I should probably say, hello. Hello. You're there. Hi. Thanks for being patient with us at feedSCV. The Streamathon will begin shortly. If you'll all please take your seats now. This is me dimming the lights in the theater so you know that the show is about to begin. Thank you. Don't forget to donate. feedscv.org/donate. That'd be good. And check out the pie auction. That's linked on our website, feedscv.org. A couple hours left in that. Literally only 2 hours. I think that closes at 6. So we're going to get started here shortly. We've got a lot of fun. Sorry, thanks for being patient, hanging out. We're cool. See you soon. All right, let's do this, shall we? Let's. I hope people can hear us. I'm going to test the microphone. Hello, world. Okay, good. I can hear. I can hear. Hey, there's Braden.
Hi.
All right, hang on. Let me come in and introduce you. Oh, there's like feedback. Oh, it's good.
There's feedback?
I need to. As the microphone hears me put my thing on. Hey, what's up, feedSCV? Santa Clarita, internet world. I'm Todd Wilson. I'm the co-founder, the president, the CEO, the exec. I have a lot of titles, and I get paid for none of them. As the guy who runs feedSCV, and by runs I mean I'm the guy.
He is at feedSCV.
Herding the cats, as it were. Thank you for joining us for this first ever Streamathon. This is my boy Braden Kreiner. He's Shauna and Nate Kreiner's kid. Not that they ever want to claim responsibility, but you know, he is their responsibility. Shauna, of course, sits on our board of directors at feedSCV. So thank you all. This is like we're goofing off today. The title of the thing is Food, Fun, and Frivolity. Like nothing is serious here. Everything's going to be probably a colossal mess. We're going to do just everything we can and have a lot of fun. Tonight, what you can expect is a lot of cooking demonstrations. We're going to try to interact with you as best possible via the chat. So send us your questions. If we don't get to them, send them again. Because we'll see them eventually. Don't feel like you're being too annoying because, well, there's probably going to be 25 people on this stream. So, but the main point tonight is we are raising money for feedSCV. What, there's 12? 12 people right now? Thank you guys, that's awesome. We're raising money for feedSCV. As you guys know, the pandemic, COVID-19, it stopped us from our usual fundraising, which is the chef auction, because we couldn't get all together, and we wanted to put something together. We are glad that oh, your hair's in your face. Your mom's signaling to you. Oh, touch his. This is not a sanitary kitchen, Shauna. We're not at the restaurant. We're goofing off. This is the home kitchen. This is literally my kitchen. Can't you tell?
Yeah,
this
is
is
my kitchen.
This is not at all a building. We're not at all in a building next to the fire station on Railroad in Newhall. That being said, if you want to come down and shoot us a message, we'd love to have you. We'll show you around. Make a donation at the door. We'll let you on in. How about that? Make your checks payable to feedSCV. Donate, feedscv.org/donate. Or bid on the pie auction. feedscv.org has a link to the pie auction. We are raffling, or not raffling, we're auctioning off pies. Raffles are illegal. We are auctioning off pies from our Pie Day auction, which we do every year in March. We'll be doing that again. So we've got 5 different pies and desserts and different types of things. We got a shepherd's pie, we got a key lime pie, no, not a key lime, a lemon meringue pie, a berry pie. I'm making cobbler, all sorts of stuff. So check that out. It's all at the link feedscv.org. Lots of stuff, and Braden's going to be making some popcorn here. We want to make sure feedSCV isn't just about adults and growing up and doing things. This is for the kids. We've got a video of my son doing mac and cheese because we definitely want kids to be encouraged to cook. Braden is an excellent cook. He's made some amazing cakes, a moon pie cake that you're working on perfecting, right?
I am.
That's going to be in the
next year's
it's going to be in the pie auction, right?
Yeah.
I'm bidding on it. It's going to be mine.
No, I don't know, man.
So it's smack talk. You're 14.
I expect a lot of people to bid on it, hopefully.
So anyway, we're going to make some popcorn. Coming up tonight, just so you know, we've got a variety of wines that we're going to be tasting blind. We're going to try to rank them from the $2 Chuck, literally $2. Lee, can you bring me the $2 Chuck? I want to show people. I want to deliver on the promises. We've got $2 Chuck, and we're going to have to tell the difference between the $2 Chuck and the expensive Justin Cabernet. We've got 5 or 6 different Cabernets here.
Todd, I feel like you should clarify.
$2 Chuck.
I'm not going to be trying.
He's not going to be.
You will not see a tipsy 14-year-old today.
No.
Or hopefully ever.
Ever, please. We've got different wines, and we're going to have a whole bunch of foodies here tasting and trying to rank them from least expensive to most expensive and seeing how well we do. I predict an epic fail on all of our parts, but that's okay. will be enjoying it. What else do we have? We have, if you've seen Hot Ones, the legendary internet show from First We Feast, and the team over there, we are doing that. We're going to have 5 or 6 of us tasting a bunch of different wings, which somebody remind me I need to order those wings before we get too late in the night. We wanted hot wings and not stuff that I like just cold from 4 hours ago, so we got to order those.
Cold wings, gross.
But we're going to be 10 different sauces, including the hot wings, last dab, atomic, whatever. It's going to be insane. You can buy those at heatonist.com. What else are we doing? Larry from the Farmer's Market is going to stop by. He's already dropped off in a box a bunch of stuff he picked up at the Farmer's Market today. And with what we've already got here in the fridge and in the pantry, we are going to make something for dinner tonight, whatever it might be. We got to use what he gave us. He's got stories for each, and then he's going to show us for Thanksgiving how to spatchcock your bird. He's got a chicken, but for a turkey you can do the same thing, and how to cook it and make it ultimately the best. If we got some time, we got some nachos. I promised nachos, and we've got the chips back here to go from La Cocina. It's an amazing nacho recipe my wife and I developed using a bunch of different styles. And some other stuff. So I'm going to get out of the way so Braden can do his thing, because Braden's like been here for
Todd.
hours waiting. He's like, thanks, Todd. Get out. Go away. What am I? Oh, give Lee the wines. And before I forget, shout out to the production crew. There's a whole team helping right now. Is Lee and Sydney Morell, Shauna and Nate Kreiner, and MJ Kreiner. My wife, obviously back home, has been instrumental in getting this. She's bringing the family by a little bit later. Scott Irvin will be here a little bit later. Oh yeah, he's making pies. I forgot to mention that. He's going to actually be demonstrating the Empire apple pie. Somebody might be able to take that home tonight if you show up with a large enough donation. I'm just saying. Yeah, lots of stuff like that. So hang out, enjoy, shoot us a question. I'm going to go sit back at the computer right now while Braden does his thing. And if it doesn't look good and doesn't sound good, bear with us, forgive us, please. We're just doing our best. We just want to have fun, and we don't want to worry about it too much and that sort of thing. So I'm going to go run the cameras right now. Braden's going to make this stuff, and we're going to get going. So Braden, take it.
All right, thanks, Dad. As previously mentioned, I'm going to be making stovetop popcorn. Stop laughing at me.
We're not laughing, we're impressed.
Thanks. I believe that. Okay, so first you're going to get, I'm blanking on the word. First, you're going to get your materials together. Mise en place. There's the word.
Oh, there you go.
You're going to get your mise en place together. So, the recipe calls for 3 tablespoons of vegetable oil. You can use 2 to lower the fat of your popcorn. It doesn't really matter. If I'm going to be honest, they taste just the same. So, let's get that together. I have my pot over here heating up already. Oh. So the temperature for the stove will be medium. If you don't have a medium setting, it's going to be between 5 and 6. Don't touch that.
Yeah, right? Turn that up. I actually turned it down. You want to turn it back up a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, good.
No, like serious burns. I shouldn't do that though. Don't burn yourself. Be aware of what you're doing. Thank you. I have a mitt, I think. I have a mitt now. So, start getting our vegetable oil. You keep signaling to me. All right. So, we're going to put 2 tablespoons.
It needs to touch hot things.
Well, this handle isn't hot. Don't judge me. All right. So let's make sure this is. All right. You guys are left.
Relax, you're doing fine.
All right. So let's get our 3 tablespoons of vegetable oil in there. And we're done with the vegetable oil.
It's okay, keep going.
Now, we're going to put 2 kernels in the vegetable oil as it's heating up. And when you hear the kernels start to pop, that's going to let you know the vegetable oil is hot enough and you can put the rest of your kernels in there. On the topic of the rest of the kernels, you're going to have half a cup of kernels in total. I don't have a half cup, so I'm going to be using 2/4. Fractions out there. Yeah, I remember them. This is just going wrong. I swear I'll clean it up.
It's all right.
Oh, I've just been signaled to scoop. Oh wait, I'm not even following my own rules. I didn't wait for them to pop. Okay. As Todd said, we're having difficulties, and my difficulty is my brain. So, oh wait, I just heard them pop. I heard one pop. Okay, our oil's hot enough. So, I'm going to add the popcorn in there. And we're going to put a lid on. Actually, don't we take it off the heat? So on a stove, you're going to take it off the heat, put the popcorn kernels in there. Well, you should have taken it off. Don't listen to me. It's fine. Like I said, my technical difficulty is my brain. Now, you can put whatever you like on the popcorn to change the taste. Garlic powder, M&Ms inside for chocolate. Michaela, stop doing things. You're distracting me. Or just your regular salt and butter. I have unsalted butter, so I'm going to salt the butter by putting salt on the butter. So, you're also going to want about 2 tablespoons of butter, or 1 works.
Hit the button on the screen so it doesn't cook too much. Just turn it off.
All right, it's off.
There you go.
All right, so we're going to get 2 tablespoons of butter, which is about here. So, it's gonna make an indent like that. Do you have a knife? I forgot to. Thank you.
Hey, Brayden, how do you know when the popcorn's done?
You know when the popcorn's done when the kernels, there's about 3 to 5 seconds in between pops of the kernels. So, I feel like we might have turned the heat off preemptively there because it's already starting to slow down quite a bit, and I don't think it's done yet. But I should check probably before I say anything. So yeah, let's. Okay. There's still quite a few kernels. I could turn it back on for a bit. We're gonna put on a lower temperature this time, because that happened extremely fast, and I wasn't expecting it. We're gonna salt the butter real quick. Now we're gonna go melt our butter. I don't have a microwave.
You wouldn't put a metal pot in the microwave either.
No, you wouldn't, Todd. You're right. That's a bad idea. Don't put metal things in a microwave unless. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't ever do it. There is no unless. So let's wait for the popcorn to fully pop, and I'll put the butter on.
Stop popping it all. Make sure it's not burning, please.
It might be burning. It looks fine.
Shuffle it a little bit.
I am touching the handles. I am fine. Fine. You know what? I'll put it on. There we go. Safety first. Don't listen to me. It's not burning. So we can keep it on there. What's being said about me? Come on, guys. You can't keep doing that.
We're not. Keep going. You're doing great. You are loved, man.
Thank you. I like the support coming. I don't even know your name.
Lee.
I like the support from Lee. Thank you, Lee.
You're welcome, brother. Anytime.
All right, I'm going to say this is done. So, like I said, if there's about 3 to 5 seconds in between pops, that's when you'll know your popcorn is done. So you're going to take it off the heat. And if you had a microwave, you would have put your butter in there, not in a metal pot. Should clarify that. Definitely not in a metal pot.
Yeah, I'm going to come help you over there with
Thanks, Todd.
Yeah, you can melt that down on the stove like a second burner
Or second burner. If you have maybe something glass, then you could use a microwave.
Yeah. Let's see this.
All right, let's see this. See this popcorn. Show it to the audience if we can.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. Not as much as you could get out of it, but
It's right there. Yeah, no, you got some unpopped, but it's.
yeah.
I mean, we got the point, right? That's all we got to do.
Got across.
Yeah.
Let's clean off this.
You're all right. You're all right. Let's get
And-
this melted down.
Another good idea is once you're done doing everything, or you're done with a specific part, clean up what you used for that part.
That's right.
So you don't have to do it later. Trust me, I know the pain of doing it later. All right.
Because you're the one that always has to do it later.
Yeah, because I'm always the one doing it later. You're right, Todd.
As he just walks off camera.
I had to. I had to put the popcorn away. All right. So let's put this butter away since we're not going to need it anymore. And we can put the salt back.
Now, for those of you who, were children of the 80s, you might remember Jiffy Pop.
Yes.
This was the old school way that happened before Jiffy Pop.
Before Jiffy Pop and all the other microwave.
And before microwaves, yeah.
Yeah. So the reason. Now you might be wondering, on the topic of the microwave popcorn, why would you make this instead of microwave? Well, it's going to be healthier. I personally think it's tastier, and there's more room for other parts or your own kinds of popcorn. So my favorite thing that I've done is I've put M&Ms in the popcorn, and that was good. But my favorite kind of popcorn they could make this way would be kettle corn. I really like kettle corn.
What do you do that's different with kettle corn?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
There's a hint. It's sugar.
Sugar. Yes.
Sugar.
Sugar. Well, duh. I just don't know what you do with the sugar. I just know there's sugar involved, Todd.
Yes, this is thoroughly thought out, well scripted.
Yes.
This is
Scripted, like all things should be.
all right. So what do we do
It's
with
not
the
scripted.
what do we do with the butter?
Oh, you pour it over the popcorn.
You wanna?
All right.
There you go.
Wait. There we go.
It's not.
Todd. They're bugging.
All right.
Just for handling hot things.
Where am I?
No, this is absolutely perfect.
He's awesome.
Thank you for the compliments.
Yeah, grab a wooden spoon out of the drawer and stir the whole thing up. Where do we?
I could do that, yeah.
The dirty stuff?
Yeah,
Put this down here.
these are dry. They were dry.
All right, let's find. Does this work, Todd? Can I use a spatula?
Sure, go for it.
Thank you. Oh man, there's a lot of unpopped kernels. So I'm just mixing the butter around in the popcorn so it's all evenly buttered and it all tastes just the same every bite. It's gonna taste good every bite. I shouldn't say the same. It's gonna taste really good. Yeah. It's all right. So this is, I chose to do this because it was easy to make. But you know what's also easy to make? Bye. Hi. Hello.
Just walk
Welcome.
into the picture.
Welcome, Father. Another things that are easy to make are things from cookbooks. And as kids, you might think that's kind of old school, kind of corny, kind of tacky.
Corny.
Yes. I didn't. Unintentional pun. Corny. Popcorn. Haha. Funny. Laugh, please. So my personal favorite cookbook to use is this one based off one of my favorite video games, Overwatch. I've made many recipes from it, all very, very delicious. And if you think you might not have cookbooks, go ask an adult. I guarantee they probably have a cookbook because they were a college student at one point and didn't know how to make food. So they used cookbooks instead or buy instant noodles, wherever floated their boats. I don't know what I'm saying. So, there are other cookbooks, not just for Overwatch, based off video games, movies, TV shows, maybe even some plays. I'm not a huge play person, so I wouldn't know, nor would I look for one. But cookbooks, try them out. They're fun. They're easy to follow the instructions, and they have listed what you need, so there's no guess and check there. I keep moving my hands. I don't know why.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Okay, I'm done with the popcorn, so my hands have nothing to do. I'm just kind of talking at this point. You know what? I'm gonna try this popcorn.
That's a good idea.
It's good. It's good. Kind of average. Wait, I shouldn't say that. Average for what I've made. It's usually really good. I promise it's usually really good. This is average for what I've made. Well, somebody else want to take over maybe?
No, I like this one.
Somebody else want to take over for a
Brayton,
second?
you've done a good job. Don't even sweat it, man. All right, let's everybody thank Braden
Yay.
for stepping up.
I did it.
Yay,
Yay.
Braden. Good job. Normally I would no stay here.
Okay.
We'll. So, we don't have any smooth, fancy, polished whatever. So, bear with us as we transition. Sid, in fact, will you grab the sign? No, camera in on the sign. Zoom. See, this is the director being
he did
on
say
camera.
grab the sign.
I did say grab the sign, but screen grab the sign. And coming up, we're going to have Uncle Scott in a little bit on the pie, so stick around for that. Again, check everything out, feedSCV.org to help us out and donate, or get the link to the pie auction. It closes at 6. We're going to get stuff together and be back in. Oh, you need some more salt.
Yes, I realized what was wrong.
Ah,
Not enough salt.
Well, there you go. I need to try some of this.
Yeah, try it,
All
Todd.
right, let's see. Oh, good popcorn.
Thank you.
Ah, OG fancy popcorn. Just like. Oh, can I give you a hint? They sell this stuff at Smart and Final called Flavicol.
Flavicle?
Flavicol or Flavicol.
That's a weird name.
It's the secret ingredient for movie theater popcorn.
Oh.
It's like a little powder, flavor powder or something rather.
Got it.
It's available at Smart and Final or on Amazon.com or places like that. So, all right, we're gonna finish up here, and then in a little bit, stay tuned. It's time for the Empire Apple Pie. You know that's what you came for.
Yeah, that's what everybody's going for.
All right, go introduce yourself.
Hey guys, I'm Celeste from Santa Clarita from feedSCV.
Look at these cameras, not her.
Oh, sorry. Hi. Maybe I wanted to look at the lovely Sydney. So, I'm going to make some butternut squash soup with apple cider cream. I'm really nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Okay. Technically, the recipe is from epicurious.com, and I got it, I don't know, 20 years ago. But I make it every year for Thanksgiving, and it's really good. So you start with some butter in your pot, and we're going to melt that, and I'll tell you what's in it while this butter is melting. There we go. What's the difference between heat and temp, Todd? Anything?
Temp, you could just dial in the exact temp.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. Well.
Like a medium 300, 350.
Okay. Okay, so while that's melting, I'll tell you what's in this. It's butternut squash, leeks, celery, some carrot, 2 apples, thyme, sage, and chicken broth. And then we make apple cider cream, which is apple cider, sour cream, and a little bit of whipping cream. So I've never found out, haven't been able to chop up a butternut squash easily. So this recipe says to peel and chop it. And I've never been able to do that successfully without either wasting half of the squash or a little kitchen accident that we won't talk about. So I just roast it in the oven. So if you just cut them in half, put a little bit of olive oil, take out the seeds, put olive oil and salt, and put them in your oven about 400, 450 until they cook all the way through. They'll get all nice and roasty and soft, and then you can just scoop it out. So, oh wait, I need a spoon. Right.
Grab it from the side, sorry.
Go. Awesome. So that's the easiest way to do butternut squash, or you can buy it pre-cut up. I've seen that at Costco and at Ralph's. But roasting it's good. So to the melted butter, you're going to add your carrots, leeks, and celery. About half a cup, 3/4 of a cup of the carrots and celery, and 2 big cups of leeks. And we're just going to cook that. So while this is cooking, I would make the apple cider reduction for the cream. So just in a small pot, take some apple cider, 2 cups of it, and let it simmer until it's down to about a cup. So I've already done that, so we don't have to wait. And that's here. So you want that to be cool by the time all this is done. So in another pot, go ahead and do that. Todd, do you want to peel the apples, or are we just going to pretend like they're peeled?
I can peel them.
Okay. Now, if you were using raw butternut squash, you would cook that with your apples, with your carrots and celery and leeks. But since ours is already cooked, we don't have to add that quite yet.
Sorry, I just had to promote lead a director.
Oh, okay.
Well, technical director at least. We're doing everything here, folks. All right, you need to peel some apples?
Yes. It's 2 small Granny Smith apples. These are kind of big, I think, but I have some extra squash, so however much. You know, my grandma would get really mad at me that I can't peel an apple that way. With her 70-year-old rusty paring knife.
You know you can get rust off things now.
You don't mess with Nanny's things. You just do as she says. And then when she turns around, you get the apple peeler and you peel it on the down low. Okay, so this is cooking nicely and getting softer. So now we'll just go ahead and add the butternut squash.
By the way, this smells amazing, and not just because there's bacon on top of it.
I brought the bacon especially for you. The recipe does not call for bacon, but I know my audience.
Bacon makes everything better.
Not my thing.
What?
Yeah, sorry. So see, this is all nice and soft. And you just can kind of scoop this in here. And actually, I like it better when it's roasted because it gets more caramelized and it tastes sweeter, I think. Turn that down a little bit. Stirring, stirring. You could probably just like roast the carrots and everything all in one thing. Probably?
Sure.
Yeah. And then I like to add garlic to this soup. It doesn't call for it in the recipe, but I do like it. Garlic will get bitter if it cooks too much or too, I guess if it burns.
Yeah,
It could get really bitter. So I actually roasted some garlic with the butternut squash, and so we can just add that to this.
Do you remember when I asked you if you would do cooking demos for us? And you were like, no, I couldn't do that. I'm too nervous.
I am nervous.
You are killing this.
I am nervous.
You literally are doing such a great job. I was really surprised. Hey, Celeste and I have known each other for 10 years now,
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thanks to Susan. Shout out to Sue.
Sue, who came in here and cleaned up a little bit for us this morning to help out. Yeah, because you are amazing in the kitchen. You're an incredible pastry chef.
Oh, thank you.
She makes the most amazing little, the word is escaping me right now.
Macarons?
Macarons, not meringues, but
Macaron.
Yeah, and I've been begging her to help us out for the longest time, and she's always flinched at, but I'm so glad you're here today. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. So we're going to keep scooping this in here. Oops, not the peel.
Peel just adds fiber.
Is there an easy way to peel a butternut squash? Anybody?
I think you're sort of doing it. Just like that.
Yeah.
Buy the pre-cut from Trader Joe's.
Buy the pre-cut, yes.
Oh, that's cheating. Cheating.
It's also really expensive, and I'm too cheap.
To answer your question, I've never found an easy way.
No? Were you at the knife thing? Either of you? Anybody? No? Okay. I thought she said there was a way. I don't remember if it was blanching the whole thing or putting it in the microwave for a second, which could work.
I just realized
I
I
just-
had my microphone off the whole time I was
Oh,
singing your praises, so hopefully they heard me off your microphone, but not off mine. So,
that's all
what do
right.
you need with this apple now?
Diced.
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 Big knife time.
I saw a sugar pumpkin at Albertsons today, and I bet that would work as well too. I've never actually cooked with one of those. Whenever I do anything that's pumpkin ravioli or anything like that, I always just use butternut squash. And actually, I just make the filling and I hit up Scott to make the pasta. Yes.
I mean, squash and pumpkin are all sort of same family anyway, right? They're all gourds.
Gourds.
So, just a rough chop?
Yep.
Nothing fine?
No, because we're going to use the immersion blender,
Yeah.
which I love my immersion blender. You can do it in the blender. I do not put hot soup in the blender anymore after the great tortilla soup eruption.
It was tomato soup for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
white cabinets?
No, it was me.
Oh, okay.
It
Oh,
was all over me.
it was all over my white cabinets, all over my ceiling. Oh,
Yeah, see, because hot beverage in a closed vessel, well, I guess it's not, well, I mean, soup. Is soup a beverage? I think it is.
liquid? Hot liquid?
Hot liquid in a closed vessel, agitation.
I missed that day in science class. cereal is a soup?
Yes.
Okay. I guess. Okay.
Well, I mean, it begs the question: is a hot dog a sandwich or no?
Yes, it is. It is a
Is a hamburger a sandwich?
Yes.
Well, hamburger's more.
Well, if a hamburger's not if a hamburger's a sandwich, then a hot dog has to be a sandwich.
It's a no vote.
Let's see. So I'm going to add a little garlic in here. So for the garlic,
Oh, look at that.
you just take the whole clove of garlic, take off the papery parts outside, cut off the top, drizzle some olive oil on it, wrap it up in foil, and put it in your oven about 450, 425 or so. And then it just like pops right out. 2, 3 of them or so. Squish. Okay. All right. To that, once that's pretty well cooked, we're going to add the apples that Todd chopped. About 5 cups of broth. I used vegetable broth for this one because I had it. I ran out, so I'm using chicken broth for this one. Do you have paper towels here too somewhere?
Of course.
Awesome, thank you.
Paper towels. What are those for?
I know I shouldn't use any of those, but I do.
We have a lot of everything. It's just wherever
Oops.
it disappeared off to.
Okay. So it's 5 cups. If I've used more butternut squash, I'll just, I just add more broth, just kind of depending, but the recipe does call for 5 cups. And this is going to go up to a boil, and then we turn it down and let it simmer. It says 30 minutes for the from the recipe, but I don't think it ever takes 30 minutes for the apples to.
Hold on, let me.
Oh.
Watch this.
Oh. But I don't need all of it. That's enough.
Oh. Dad! I told you. I told you.
Live TV.
Folks, if I make a pledge break here, this is why we need your donations, to hire somebody who knows what the heck they're doing instead of me. Thank you.
So I've turned the heat up on this to get that to a boil.
Todd, recipes being posted anywhere?
We will post all these recipes eventually, yes, at feedSCV, or at recipes.feedscv.org.
And that was, your demonstration of how to shotgun some chicken broth. Is that the deal?
There we go.
Okay. Okay, and then we're going to add some sage. How much sage? Just about a half a teaspoon of sage. Or so. That looks about. It's a little bit more than half a teaspoon. But that's okay. And some thyme. About a teaspoon and a half of that. And some salt. So that is going to boil in a minute. And what was it say? And about a cup of the apple cider. Remember the recipe called for a cup and a half. You set that aside. A half a cup is simmering to reduce for your apple cider cream, and then you use the other cup in here. And now we just wait for that to simmer. So I'm going to go ahead and make the apple cider cream while this is doing that. Is there a lid for this one by any chance? A lid? Oh, right in front of me. Okay, this will just make it faster. That's enough. Okay, this is 2/3 cup of sour cream. I already measured it out. And this is the reduced apple cider. Add some of that in here. Trader Joe's had apple cider, the other stores didn't. I was gonna have to resort to try to make some apple cider with apples and nutmeg and cinnamon, but didn't have to do that. Okay, so we're just gonna whisk this stuff together. And I usually have it in a little bottle, a little pretty bottle, but forgot that. So we're just gonna have to leave it in here and let it be. A little bit more of that. Okay, so while this is getting to boil, it's not, I guess it's turned up. This is gonna take a minute to boil, I'm guessing. Do you want me just to go ahead and switch to the one that's already and just pretend like we are blending it?
No, because we got to see the immersion.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, we crank this up to.
Oh, okay,
500. Hold on,
perfect.
Turn my microphone on.
Okay,
So yeah, we crank the heat up to. That's low. That's high.
okay,
So let's set out here for medium
all right.
to bring that to a boil. Sound
Yes,
good?
want to bring it to a boil. Is there something that you want to show or do or anything while I'm waiting for that to do that
Oh, I
then?
don't know.
So that,
Lee, how are we looking on the interwebs? Are we having questions, comments?
Well, comment.
Yes.
Awesome.
Awesome,
oh,
thank you.
thank you.
Then there was a question about the recipes, which we answered.
Yeah, recipes.feedscv.org. We'll get all these. This is an Epicurious recipe, so you can search for it. Butternut squash with
Cider cream.
cider cream. So you can search that there, but we will rehost it and post it there. Yeah, all the stuff we do tonight will be on the recipe site. You know,
I do think we have time for a song.
You do?
oh yeah, are you guys doing your? Are you? Did that come
I
together?
don't have my backup group, so
Okay,
you know, so yeah.
That was supposed to happen.
Okay, we did not get enough notice to have proper costumes and stuff, so next year.
Okay.
Next year we're going for it.
Okay.
So when I make this, I either serve it with an Italian chopped salad, the one from Moza recipe, that one's really
that's
good. CPK has a copycat recipe for it. So any sort of like heavy salad, heavy big salad. I did make some chive and Parmesan scones, or as Todd informed me, Irish soda bet bread.
No, it's not the exact same. It's similar.
So, or you just serve it with Thanksgiving dinner. You know, we're waiting for a pot to boil.
It's, you know, watching pot boil, that sort of thing.
Thank you. We could sing happy birthday to Tori. It was just her birthday recently.
My family just walked in the door, so we're not. No,
No? All right.
I'm not sick.
No, we're not doing that.
Oh, well, who was that?
Says the Sassy Brother.
Oh, okay. Okay, it is actually getting hotter. So we're just waiting for the apples to soften. We plugged this in already? We did, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm just going to show you how this immersion blender works, even though the apples aren't soft enough, and then we'll switch off to the other one. This is not my favorite immersion blender, but it's going to work. So, it's way better than having your blender erupt. My cabinet stayed pink. So, but you can see the squash is all blending up really nicely. The carrots and the celery. Oh, And the apples are even doing well. Okay.
That's a super quiet blender, Celeste.
Is it?
That's nice, yeah.
Cuisinart. So, not bad. Huh. Okay, so basically that is that as far as this goes. Yay, so you would let this simmer for about 20-30 minutes just to let the flavors come together a little bit more. Add some more salt and pepper if you'd like. My magic kitchen one. Turn this one down, 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 down. Okay. So this one was done. It's a little thicker and everything. It was simmering. Add a little bit of heavy cream to it. Probably don't necessarily need it, but you know, butter and cream, can't go wrong. Turn that up. So in the comments section of this recipe, somebody said they added bacon, so I did make some bacon. And you could add it to it if you'd like.
Celeste, we have a question.
Yes,
What is the consistency of your cream?
this is heavy cream. Heavy whipping cream. There we go. If we have any little bowls, if anyone wants to try it. Yeah? Oh, yay! Nice. Do we have any little bowls, cups, bowls? Oh, right there.
Brayden, grab some off the shelf there.
Do you like bacon? Oh, yeah.
I'll try it.
Oh,
We want to try this
nice.
stove, too.
Nice.
I'll try it.
You'll try it? Okay. We're going to let this heat up just a little bit more because it was
Yeah.
bacon. Are you bacon? Okay.
I like bacon, yes.
You're-
Bacon is delicious.
You know,
Sissy over here likes bacon.
I think, you know,
Dude, she's taller than you and older than you. You can't say little.
you know, just wait though. My daughter's older and she was always taller and then all of a sudden Okay.
That looks
I don't know if this is hot enough yet. It doesn't feel like it's getting hot. I would not
I
say
don't-
touch a stove, but
I've already touched something hot today. I would
Did you?
recommend it. Yes, I
does
did.
this really get
Yeah,
hot?
don't risk it. Right
No,
away.
the
Don't
surface doesn't
risk
get
it.
hot.
Okay.
You saw me do that?
Yeah, I saw
Okay.
you do that.
It was not one of my brightest moments.
You know, as long as you are not putting your hot soup in a blender, you are just fine.
Yes, I've learned from
There you go. I don't know where spoons are, but you'll figure it out.
I'll just
Hey, bud. You're not going to sing happy birthday to your sister? Come on.
No.
No? What's your favorite thing about your sister? No soup for you. There you go, my friend. And here's some bread for you. There's some bread. Right there.
Celeste, did you say that you originally made it with vegetable stock?
I did, yeah. So this one is vegetable stock, so if you'd like some. I think our camera person is vegetarian from our last thing. There you go. You want some bread too? There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, and I forgot my little cream. You're supposed to put some of this apple cider cream on top of it. But, you know, I don't have the pretty bottle, so
I would like some.
you would like some.
A little, yes. Thank you.
I think I put more apple cider than I was supposed to, than sour cream. So that's it, everybody. So any questions, comments, go ahead and we'll fill them out and we'll answer them. And don't forget to donate.
That best sales pitch ever. Oh, now it's
We do have a question about the
Oh,
apple cider cream.
yes.
So let me
Oh,
find out.
yes.
what
smells good over here.
Oh, I think the person who asked about the consistency of the cream was actually asking about the consistency of the apple cider.
Oh, okay. So the apple cider or the apple cider cream?
The apple cider cream.
I added too much of the apple cider into my sour cream. So it should be a little thicker than that. And if it's in the refrigerator, it'll be thicker as well. This is a little too runny, the sour cream is.
So sour cream consistency with a little bit of that.
Yes, with the reduced apple cider. And I've had good apple cider. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's live internet.
Yeah. And if you put it on pretty, like if you have a squeeze bottle and you kind of put it on like a kind of in circles and you draw your knives through it, you can make a pretty little pattern in it, or you could,
Oh, barista art now.
Try
Latte leaf heart
a leaf,
thing.
hearts, yes.
Okay.
And so that's that. You can put bacon on top. You could add some more chives on top. Anything else?
Braden's all just shouting back in the background there. Not like we're doing live internet, buddy. That kid makes a batch of popcorn and he's like, I'm in charge now. Like
Oh, I think that was a thank you to Wendy, I believe was a comment.
it was, but you're not Wendy.
I know, but I'm telling
So-
Wendy.
Which Wendy?
Wendy.
She called him out on
Oh, okay.
saying he's awesome.
Ah. She'll be here later. You can just thank her. Anyway.
So kids, how is it?
Stand by later. We got Wendy
Good.
Wolf coming in the studio.
Oh.
As, like that's, and check it out later. We've got Mark Hamill, we've got Sylvester Stallone, and none of those people have promised to appear
And the Jimmy Hook singers.
on the feedSCV variety show.
This is just my debut. Wait till next time when I have time, when I have planning time.
I'm so glad
We
you.
have costumes.
I really am really
Outfit
glad you
changes.
did this. No, I'm so glad. I got it. Yeah, off the chain. Better than Firefest.
Oh gosh, yes. Would you like more?
Oh, Braden's back for more.
Yay!
All right, let's
So
wrap
this
this up so we can clean up and move on. Larry's going to be here in a little bit. In fact, he should be here probably about 15 minutes, so we might get started that. That's going to be a colossal just whatever show, so who knows. Uncle Scott and the apple pie, that's coming too. Eventually, maybe I'll make some nachos. We have chips and salsa and all sorts of stuff, but we
you go.
since
Go
we
ahead.
started late, we're sort of thin on time. And then ultimately at the end of the night, fiery nacho, or not nachos, fiery wings. And watch us all sweat profusely and get uncomfortable live for your viewing entertainment. You gonna stick around for that? No?
For parts, yes.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know how long we're going. But
And the wine
yeah,
the wine
look at
sorting.
The kids asking for more.
Dude, and by the way, CJ does not eat anything. He doesn't like chicken.
Well,
And he's eating this, so that's awesome.
Gotta go.
Hey, how's
Hey.
it going, feedSCV audience?
It's Uncle Scott.
It's Uncle Scott. You know me. Today I'm going to do what's ostensibly got the Speakeasy Bakery, if you're familiar with that, started. We call it the Empire Apple Pie, and I say we because I mean all of us here. And it's because it started the empire of Speakeasy Bakery. It's basically an apple pie with just nothing super different than any recipe you've probably seen. The one, or I would say the two characteristics that make it the Empire Apple Pie are I use a fairly deep dish pie tin, and I pile it as high as I possibly can. And the other thing is I'm not really I bake a lot of bread, but I don't bake a lot of anything else. I honestly I have trepidation whenever I make any other kind of pie besides apple pie. So this is kind of it for me. And because of that, the crust has always been what we like to refer to as rustic, meaning it's pretty rough, and it's not like you see some pie crusts that are highly skill and all. I've got no skill, so it comes out pretty rough looking, but that's always been sort of the part of the allure to it, is that it's rustic. So we're going to go through it today, tonight, and I've taken a few shortcuts just to, in the interest of time. But why don't we get right into it, right? So usually I would make the crust first, because you like to stick it in the fridge and let it firm up a little bit. But I'm going to do the apples first here, because I've got some, wink wink, some crust that I already made. We are going to go through how to make the crust, but I've got some crust that I already made that's ready to go, ready to roll out. So we're going to do the apples
store-bought
first.
Pillsbury.
What's that?
AKA store-bought Pillsbury.
No. No.
Other brand.
Store-bought other brand. I mean, if you want to talk brand, I like to use, when it comes to flour, I like to use King Arthur AP. It's just consistent for me. I've never had a problem with it. Anyway, and any questions or comments from the peanut gallery over there, I'd be happy to entertain them. But why don't we jump right in? First of all, we want to do the apples. So I've already, because it's more time consuming, I've already skinned them. So now I just got to slice them and get them into all the good stuff. So Celeste, why don't you come up here, grab a knife. So, okay, actually, does anybody know if we have another peeler somewhere?
No, we do not.
We do not. Okay, so
Nope.
why don't you have a seat for a minute
Okay.
while I do these. Trying to think if there's anything else I can tell you while I'm doing this part. So if you're going to end up making a lot of apple pies, what I use to skin these is it's an attachment for the Cuisinart mixer, and it's I don't know if you call it a spiralizer or something like that, but you basically jam the apple on, clamp the thing down, turn on the mixer, and it spins it around and just peels it off like nothing flat. And you can, the first, I don't know how many pies that I made in my pie making career, I didn't have that, and it very nearly ended my career, because it's like taking the skin off apples is not fun. I mean, if you think it's fun, then you probably have, a screw loose or something. I mean, I don't know, to each his own. I don't like doing it. So I've actually, and I've said it before here and there, but I kneel at the altar of, if it's more difficult, then it's probably better. But I do make exceptions, some labor-saving exceptions. This is one of them. You're going to see another one in just a few minutes. And if somebody could find, and they don't have to bring it up right now, but I'm going to need the food processor. Stage manager?
Oh, yeah.
Stage manager?
Celeste, I think it's in the front room, the Cuisinart.
Okay, now I need Celeste. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so this is the least fun part. The spiralizer thing is actually quite fun and fast. Can I go off camera for a sec?
Yeah.
I'll be very quick. I'll be right back. All right. So this is the fun part, in my opinion. But you do have to be careful because short slap. This is one of those things that can be dangerous if you're in a hurry and you start doing it too fast. Thank you. That's fine. Okay, Celeste, I think we're just about ready for you. So I'm gonna slice these out. I need you to take each slice and cut it down the middle to make it half again. Okay? So the fun part is we get this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 pieces. So you got to be really careful because it's important to get it sort of seated first before you put any real pressure on it. I came very close one time to, I was just going along, I was cooking, I was just jamming, and I started to press down on it and I almost caught my finger under this. And you can see from this, that would not be a good result. So don't do that. So here's what we get, those 8 slices. We'll see how many, and then throw it in there. So carefully seat it. Jam with the, somebody gonna keep score on that?
Put lemon juice or anything while you're doing all of these?
Say that again?
Do you put lemon juice in this bowl while we're doing this so it doesn't turn brown? Or?
Well, so I actually, because I did this prep at home, I put a little bit of lemon juice on them before I came over.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put a little bit more as we prepare it. So I'll be there to help you in a second. But yeah, this is the fun part. And if I left any seeds, just try to get those out. I'm telling her, right?
I was going to take them out.
You did a great job on the soup, by the way. Oh!
You missed?
You did a great job on the soup. I thought that was awesome. I was watching. And as I was telling somebody here, I heard Todd say, and Scott will be here to do his pie in just a few minutes. And I wasn't like in just a few minutes mode. So I started to panic. Anyway.
Scott, you can just bring the trash can closer to you, right?
This is kind of fun, though. You said this is supposed to be fun, right?
Like his kitchen at home.
I guess, okay.
Yeah, it's like my kitchen at... No, it's not like that. No. I mean, if Madeline's gone for the weekend, maybe. Madeline might be watching, so... Anyway. Okay, last one. Got it.
7 out of 8.
What's that?
You got 7.
7 out of 8. That's not a bad percentage, right? Who is this guy?
He liked my soup. He's
That's
awesome.
Popcorn Man.
High school students with their math.
Jeez. Senior. Oh, my God. Only thing worse than a senior is a junior.
No, he's not a senior.
Oh.
Heck no. Heck no, not yet.
I thought somebody said senior.
No, I'm a freshman.
You're a freshman? Well, I won't say anything about it.
I don't know what he's saying.
I had to be a freshman twice because I was living in Sacramento going to a 4-year high school, and then we moved down here. I had to be a sophomore in a 3-year high school. And a lot of that explains, my personality. It's just...
Do you always use just Granny Smith apples, or do you...
I've never used anything but Granny Smith. I like the tartness of the apple along with the sugar that we're going to add. Gives you kind of like that sweet and sour thing going on. And
I could have made that shot.
Thank you. Finally, thank you.
okay. All right. So yeah, let's see. So like I said, there's already a little bit of lemon juice in there. I'm going to put a little bit more, about a tablespoon. And that'll do two things. I mean, once they cook, you don't really care that much if they get brown because they're going to get brown when they cook. But it does help to dissolve the other stuff we're going to put in and help. Now, the term is macerate, and to me it's just it gets juicy. So I'm not sure what the technical or chemical thing going on, but as you let it sit for a while, it macerates, and when you take it out of the fridge, you'll see it develops kind of almost a syrupy consistence. So we're going to take a 1/4 cup of brown sugar and a 1/4 cup of white sugar, and this is also to your taste. If you like it a lot more sweet, you know, another 1/8 of a cup each or something like that, or you can cut that down if you don't want it quite so sweet. Then we're going to take, let's see, about, I'm really going to estimate it here, about a teaspoon of cinnamon. And just a touch of nutmeg. Oh. Now, this is something where if you go to other recipes, you'll find other kinds of things, cloves, allspice, and I encourage people to just try different things, make it to your taste. Don't add probably rosemary or oregano or anything like that. Oh, but you might. And about 1.5 tablespoons of cornstarch. You can also use tapioca. My baker will have to tell me if you use tapioca. I think you use slightly less or slightly more. Do you know?
I've never used tapioca. I always
Okay.
use cornstarch.
All right. So it's either slightly less or slightly more. So anyway, I always just use cornstarch.
Do you find tapioca at the regular, like in the regular baking aisle? I don't even know where you would find it.
I think so, yeah, because I know I have some somewhere, but probably needs to be tossed out at this
Yeah,
point.
Bob's Red Mill makes or
Oh,
sells
okay.
the little bags, so they're in that little section where you might find potato flour, rice flour,
Right, right.
etc. That part of the baking aisle, usually towards the end of the aisle.
Okay, so is this camera working? Is
They're
it
all
zooming?
working. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
She
you
zoomed in
told me
front
not
of
to
you
look
right
at
now.
it.
No.
So if you take a look at that, you can see it got it nicely coated, and right now there's not really any juice, but we'll see a little bit later if it works, if we have enough time. It'll get a little bit juicy. A little juicy. Do we have paper towels? Would you mind putting this in the fridge out there? Thank you.
Top fridge,
Top? What's the bottom?
freezer.
Oh. Trying to think if I put anything down there. Thank you. All right, so that's basically it for the filling, you know, no big deal, right?
No big.
So thank you. I like this guy. All right, so yeah, that's the easy part. The hard part, if you want to call it that, is the dough, and that's what keeps most people from making pie. And I'll tell you, it kept me from making pie for a long time. The funny thing is that once I started making bread and getting my hands into dough and getting the feel for the dough, I started getting a little bit more brave about doing a pie or doing pasta, something like that, because any kind of dough, and I think you would agree, is it's not so much. I mean, you can start off with very, very specific measurements, but a lot of the time you just have to go by feel, and in order to do that, you've got to do it, you know, a lot. So, but I encourage people to do it because it's the results are so much nicer than anything you can get at the store. Okay, so the crust is actually, the recipe is actually quite simple. Trying to remember if I don't think I put any salt or sugar in here. Okay, so we're gonna see.
Find out.
Well, I told you, I was at home and I heard Todd say, and Scott's coming up next, and I was like, ah! I started running around like this, and I started packing everything up, and I'm pretty sure I thought, hey, we probably have salt and sugar down at the shop, so the studio. Okay, so this is for 2 crusts, top and bottom, and I've tried a few different things. I started off with a recipe in How to Cook Everything by Mark Bittman, I think that's his name. Mark Bittman, yeah. It's a great recipe. This whole recipe is started with that, and I just tweaked it here and there. So for a double crust, I increased it a little bit because bigger pan, right? So I've got 320 grams of AP flour in here. I need about 4 teaspoons of sugar. which is about twice what he calls for, because I like the crust a little bit sweeter, and about a teaspoon and just a little bit more of salt. Get rid of that. Let's see, that's for later. That's for later. And let's just give it a nice swirl here. Actually, we can put it at this point. Are we plugged in here?
No, I was just pointing to find out where the extensions were and everything. Like, it's way over there. I got it.
Should be down there somewhere, I think.
I just didn't want to unplug a camera or, you know.
We got a lot of cameras. We don't worry about not unplugging it.
As the room goes black.
Does we find just hanging here?
Because that's only happened to us once or twice before.
Okay, so somebody, this is like mine, but it's not exactly like mine. How do I get this whole thing off? How to use a food processor. That I can get out. I mean, no, I don't want to dump it in there. So I need to get this part off. Maybe there's a switch. Anyone? Bueller? Twist? It's not, oh. Thank you.
How many cooks does it take to operate a Cuisinart?
Hey Scott, I got a question about the AP flour.
Sure.
Are they like AP classes? Because then I won't like the flour.
It's exactly like AP classes. In fact, the next AP class you get, you should bring some AP flour and give it to the teacher. It's like giving them an apple, except it's flour.
Boy,
right.
thank God it's not comedy tonight.
There's butter
Okay.
in the top fridge, I believe. Bring it, please. Okay, so we're going to dump that in there. This kid's funny. I'm going to keep that to the side. Okay, so what I need, now I got to put it back on, is if we can get a little, actually we can use this. I need to cut, let's see, I need 2 and 2 more tablespoons, cut into tablespoons. And you can just, just put it in there. Put it in there. Cold butter. Cold butter, and I usually, was that Tammy? Thank you, Tammy. I usually actually cut it in advance and stick it in the fridge so it doesn't melt at all. And while you're doing that, I will do that too, but also I need some, actually, hold on. Just put it right on the, just cut it right onto the paper towel.
Okay, I just want to wipe that out too.
Oh, okay.
That was dusty.
So I'm gonna, there's one other thing, if you could.
Yes.
There's a bowl of ice
Okay.
in the
Freezer?
No, it's actually in the top.
It's in the top.
Yeah, you put it in the fridge.
Well, whatever. It's in that cold thing that's out there in the other room. So what we're going to do is we're going to, and this is another one of those labor-saving cheats that I allow myself, because, you know, old school is you use a pastry blender or a fork or whatever. But I'm going to start off with just putting it through the processor. Then we're going to use our hands a bit. So once you add the butter and cut the butter in with the processor, then you add some ice cold water, and then you get your hands dirty. All right. All right.
1 cup plus 2 tablespoons of butter?
If 1 cup is 2 sticks,
2 sticks?
yes. Come on. Let's see, this I know how to use. All right, I'm going to start. Oh, you know what I want to do is, let's mix it backwards from mine. Oh, hi there. Okay, so just space it in. More peanut gallery.
Faster than me.
That's okay. We want to make sure the butter doesn't get melty.
More, yeah. So would you ever put it in the freezer beforehand? Did you say that or no?
I have,
Okay.
and whoa, we got a whole nother one to go.
Well, no, 2. Just 2 tablespoons, you said.
Oh, okay, good. Good. Like, wow, I'm running out of room here. Okay, while she's doing that, okay. Okay, so we're gonna give it a few of those, kind of knock them down a little bit, and then let it go. Let it go. There's a song, isn't there? And I believe the description in the recipe book says until it's like little pieces of corn or something like that. So it's just, you can just see that there's little bits of butter all throughout there. Make sure to take the blade out.
Hey, Scott. The bidding is closed on the pie auction that we ran today.
Okay.
And we have sold our 5 pies, raising $430 for
Awesome.
feedSCV. But what we're doing right now, and Lee is putting this in the chat on Facebook. So if you're watching on the YouTube live streams, find us over on facebook.com/feedSCV. In the chat for this video, we're going to take bids on the pie that you're making right now,
All right.
and they can claim that pie hot and fresh tonight.
All right. So,
the-
I should turn the oven on.
The highest bidder. Well,
I've got.
we're ignoring that pie that's already
Okay.
made. Yeah. But the highest bidder, when you complete the pie,
Okay.
and we will give a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But at
Okay.
that point, they can literally come down, pick it up tonight, or even hell, we'll deliver it
Wow.
tonight.
Talk about service.
Yeah. So
We-
so one more.
We're all
Empire
about you,
pie.
folks. All right. So we've got the flour and the sugar and the salt and the butter all in there. We're going to add, recipe that I've got calls for 6 tablespoons. This is a 2 tablespoon vessel. Vessel? Sure. So there's 2, 4, 6. And because it's an empire and it's a little bit bigger, I'm going to make it 8. And I'm going to start just by cutting that water in with a spatula. And right away it seems like it's way too floury. But as you cut it a little bit more, it gathers more and more of the moisture, gathers the flour or something. It's a chemical thing.
Science.
Science! Yes!
Yeah, science.
Yeah. All right, so it gets to a certain point. Now, I'll tell you, I will admit something here, or confess, I should say, that when for years when I was doing this, I always would get to this point and be, God, I need more water, and I'd add 2, 4, 6 more tablespoons. And I watched the British baking show, and you know they don't like to have a soggy bottom.
It's a moist sponge.
Right. So when they make their shoe dough or whatever, right, they use their hands. So I thought, well, I'm going to try that. And I tried it, and magically, it worked. I didn't have to use as much water. Now, I'm still a little skeptical of this, although it might be okay. And you don't want to work it too much, because then it'll be tough, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I still think it needs a little bit more water, just a touch. Okay. Let's get that in there and get our hands back in there. And then what we're going to do, okay, that's better. So I like to be, if I can, I like to be precise about some things. Not a lot of things, but some things. So since we're making 2 crusts, and I have something to weigh, here, we're just grabbing everything here. So first thing I'm going to do, let me get that out of the way, is weigh the whole kit and caboodle. That's old school talk, meaning everything. And if it's
using the scale when I'm cooking, it makes so much for measuring and stuff. Instead of using like my measuring cups, it's so much easier just to weigh out.
well, it takes the
how much
guess.
ever
It takes the
flour,
guesswork out of things, right?
Although I have read different amounts of how many grams a cup of flour is in several different things, anywhere between 112 and 130.
Different types of flour, different brands of flour.
Yeah, different brands.
Different
yeah.
brands.
So it's just oddball.
Well, in bread baking, Tammy will tell you that that whole flour thing is all over the map when it comes to making bread. So, okay, so we've got 600, let's call it 660 grams. So half of that is 330. I did the math, and I want one of them to be slightly more, like the bottom crust, because it has to come all the way up the edges and over a little bit. So I'm going to tarry that. And what did I say, 330? So I'm going to go for I'm just going to go for 345. And the rest of it to the top crust. Oh. Come on, hippie. Okay, perfect. All right, so this is our bottom crust.
Do you want this in the refrigerator till you're ready with it?
No,
or
no,
just-
I'll be done in just 2 seconds. So have your handy dandy. I love these Smart and Final plastic dispensers because it comes right out, and then you can just leave it there, so it'll be kind of anchored, and kind of bunch your crust together, and then yank it out, put it right on there. That looks pretty crumbly, huh? And again, try not to handle it too much. Okay, when you have a fairly contiguous mass, get that thing covered up. I like to give the edges just a little bit of a thing there. You can do them both at the same time if you want to save a few steps. Okay, so the top crust. Again, probably should have taken the other ones out, but I'll be fine. Why don't you take, there's 2 dough crusts in there. Why don't you go ahead and take them out? I've been making a lot of crust today, folks. I should be pretty good at it by now, right? All right, so that one's pretty much done. All right, those can go in the fridge.
Okay. You want
In
the
the-
fridge, not freezer?
Fridge.
Okay.
Well, if you're going to use it right away, the freezer for about a half an hour, I think. If you're going to put it in the fridge, which right for now I think we want to put in the fridge because we're not actually going to use that, then more like an hour. And you can actually make that the day before if you want to. You know, if you're strapped for time. That over there. If you're strapped for time, let's get some of this stuff out of the way. Then yeah, you can make it the day before, put it in the fridge, and then when you're ready, take it out. All right. Okay, so now is the really fun part. We get to roll it out. So this is where you have to, it's a leap of faith, I'd say. That's what I would call it. I'm not sure which one of these is the bottom, so I'm going to weigh these too. Because, oh man, that's pretty cold. That's 336, and that's 3, so that's the bottom crust. Yeah, boy, I should have taken that out sooner. Break? Can we take a break?
Is it in your freezer?
You know, I probably put it in, it was in the bottom? Yeah, I put it in the freezer. Shoot. Where's our... And we don't have a microwave, do we?
We do.
Oh, we do?
You don't want to do that.
No, I don't want to do that.
Completely ruin it.
Okay, so let's talk about it for a few minutes.
So do you always use a metal pie tin? Did you ever use glass or ceramic?
So I've Yes, because I mean the answer is, what was the question? No, I mostly use the metal because that's what I was saying in the beginning, is that's part of what makes this an empire apple pie. It's the deeper pie, and I got the idea from now I can't remember the name of the bakery in downtown LA somewhere. I'm not even sure they're still open, but went in there one night and they had all kinds of really good stuff. But they had a pie, they had an apple pie that was at least this deep. And I searched the internet, and that's about as close as I can get. I think their pie is, I mean, if you add the top, it can get pretty much to that. And that's what I liked, that's what I wanted, so that's what I do. Have I used a smaller one? Yes, I use a glass one. I've actually have a Le Creuset. I think it's some kind of pottery. I'm not sure what the exact material is, but it's also a little bit more deep. So to me, as I said, the extra deepness is part of what makes it an empire apple pie.
Do you want me to keep coming up with questions?
Yes.
Okay. So if you're gonna make like a berry pie, same amount, like how many ever cups of apples? Would you use the same amount of berries, and could you still do the empire pie?
So, remember I said in the beginning I barely make other types of pies. I do make like a what is it called, a raspberry pie, where it's 3 or 4 different kinds of berries, and I don't think it's as easy to stack it quite as high, because they just have a tendency to macerate, not only when they're in the fridge like now, when they cook down more than apples do. So it would still be a delicious pie. It just wouldn't be that gigantic thick pie. I don't know if I've ever seen a berry pie that was big like that.
Yeah, I do think the berries.
They kind of mash down, right? Okay. All right. We're still not there. We literally should take a break, because that's like as hard as a rock. Todd?
How long?
10 minutes maybe? I'm trying to think if there's anything, I mean, everything else is pretty much done. So why don't we take a break for 10 minutes, and this stuff should be ready to go. Sorry, folks. But it's,
No, then keep going.
okay. Anybody else? Are there any questions on the, is anybody watching?
Yeah, we got viewers.
Okay.
Orange Lick is currently watching.
Is anybody else watching? I mean, is anybody else have any questions?
No question, but chat, if you're looking for, if you've got a question about pie right now, we have actually, Tammy Jones is also in the house. She is quite the other expert. I mean, we've got 3 true bread and pastry legends of the Santa Clarita Valley in the house right now, and also Scott. So it's a good time to ask your questions, and yeah, we are doing the auction for this pie. Wink, wink.
Okay, so
we've got. You want to talk about it or no?
Well,
I mean,
do I want to like present?
well, no. I mean, we've got Valerie with a $25 bid right now.
Okay.
So that could be the cheapest going of a Empire apple pie in the history of all things. Oh no, Aaron Schoenfeld comes in with $30 now.
$30.
So,
okay.
So
all right, so folks,
it's quickly getting out of hand.
Just so you know, this pie has gone for as much as $350.
Now up to 50.
Okay.
Shauna bidding in the room at $50. And folks, just to be clear, it will be online. So, okay, we're good. We're good. We see some bidding. But Valerie has a question. Allow me to interject
Okay, sure.
a question.
Yes.
Valerie's asking, how do you avoid the big space under the crust when the pie bakes and, inevitably all your filling collapses?
Leaks out?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've actually never had a big space, but it's possible. It's because I was taught when you make a pie that when you put the shell in, you take a knife and you make a few slices in the bottom. And what is, Tammy?
You pre-cook the fruit in steam as it rises. So if you pre-cook the fruit,
Oh,
there'll be less moisture that rises.
okay. I've never pre-cooked the fruit. That's interesting.
And yes,
It's up to
the
what?
peanut gallery is yelling at me that we're up to $100. So
Oh, okay.
it's now no
Familiar
longer the
ground. Now
cheapest
we're-
pie
now we're
ever,
in-
but that's good.
Now we're familiar ground.
Yeah, no, and the maceration process also helps with that quite a bit.
Yeah. And I got to tell you that the maceration process, a lot of it depends on the fruit, because you'll get some apples that when you take them out of the fridge, there's hardly any of that syrupy stuff.
Yeah.
And then you'll get some, and in berries in particular, that'll just macerate like crazy. And you'll get a soggy bottom. So what I do,
soggy
I don't know
bottom.
if, again, I didn't learn this from anybody. I
Moist
just decided
sponge.
that's what I was going to do is I'll actually strain that off, because it will give you a soggy bottom. It'll be, when you cut into it, it'll be, to me, too juicy. Now, some people like that juice. They like it to just, when you cut into it, to just go, and I don't like it. I like it to be a little bit more firm. I mean, usually it ends up being not as firm as I want, but there's a lot of good flavor in there too. So you just need more whipped cream and stuff like that, or ice cream. Yeah.
Or cheddar cheese.
Or cheddar cheese.
Or American cheese.
I'm not a cheese and pie guy. I know that some people.
I've never done it either, but
Yeah, I
People
know
tell
some
me it's
people
good.
like it. So let me just spend a minute, because we can also set up a little bit, what's coming in the future. So this whole pie auction is sort of an offshoot of our annual Pie Day auction. March 14th, 3.14 is the mathematical representation of pi, pi, and I don't know, 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
it's been a while, yeah.
It's been a while. It was like one of the first years that, actually it was before feedSCV.
Before feedSCV,
It was
yeah.
before feedSCV, because we ended up giving the proceeds to, I think, Bridge to Home or Pantry.
Food pantry.
Something, Food Pantry. So just on a whim, on Pie Day, right on the same day, no lead up, no, it didn't recruit anybody. I just put out there in our Speakeasy Bakery, I said, look, I'm going to make a couple of apple pies, and I'm going to open it up for silent auction, and I'll cut it off at whatever, 7 or 8 o'clock. And it didn't take very long before I had about, I don't know, I can't remember how many were in the very first one. Probably 6 or 7, maybe
Yeah.
10.
Maybe a dozen.
Maybe a dozen. And by the end of the day, we'd raised, I think, $1,500, which blew me away at the time, because it was just literally, I think I'll do this kind of thing. And due to the generosity of not only the pie bakers, but the people that ended up donating, it was a pretty nice little thing. And so every year we've done it. At one point, feedSCV came into existence, and so feedSCV became the beneficiary of the proceeds. So the Empire Apple Pie was one of the first pies, and for the first few years, it was usually the top money getter. Usurper Mike Devlin came in with his crack pie, faithfully reproduced. What's the name of the bakery?
Momofuku Milk Bar.
Momofuku Milk Bar, yeah.
Christina Tosi.
Yeah. So and it was unbelievably good, and he beat me that year, and I don't think I've been the top one since, but which is fine with me. But anyway, last year we got $17,000. So and everything in between. So it's grown. We're going to do it again this year, March 14th. So make sure you if you're not part of that group, I think I shared. Well, maybe we'll share it when we get closer to March 14th, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's that.
Follow us on Facebook. You'll definitely see and hear about it on Facebook.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how we're doing. Okay. I mean, oh, jeez,
It's still pretty tough.
still pretty
Do we
hard.
need to sit on it? That's a bad idea. That's not
Yeah,
good.
I wouldn't do that.
Would the other one be ready? The one that I put in the fridge, or would that not been?
That's an idea. Let's just do it. Let's do it because
We'll do it live.
do it live. Yeah, because this is going to be.
What does that mean? Play us out. That's a little meta right there. That's what that is.
All right.
Yeah, hold on, Scott. CJ has a message he wants to share with our viewers.
Yes.
So allow him to come in the screen there and do that. This is for our YouTube viewers.
Oh, come on.
CJ, go ahead and share your message.
Huh?
I'll put it in the freezer.
Okay. Just for a minute.
thank you to all our viewers who are watching on Facebook, on YouTube, and putting up with this
on,
completely
CJ, get up
unprofessional
here.
production. Come on, bud. You can
Come
get
on,
this.
buddy. It's just us. It's just all of us. That's all there is, and there ain't no more. No. Okay, CJ's okay.
I think he's good. Braden, you gonna go with him? Braden, go out there with him.
Yeah, come on, Brady.
All right, Braden, you got this.
I'm off camera.
anything, but I'll go out here.
Wait, no.
All right.
CJ just wants you to like and subscribe on Facebook or on
Like and subscribe.
on YouTube.
Yes,
So-
please.
Not like it's a scribble.
All right, is that it? No. Yeah, just grab them. We're just going to go for it, folks. We're going to live on the edge here. You've gotten used to that feedSCV or something, I don't know. Okay, so this will...
We'll do it live.
How bad can it be? This
We're about
guy?
to find
This the
out.
Bigger one? I don't know. We're going to find out. Oh boy, look at that. Yeah, that's a great little thing. Okay, well this is kind of crumbly anyway, so it's probably better that it's a little bit softer. All right. Oh boy, look at that. So what I was going to say before is this does tend to be a very crumbly crust, and when you start rolling it out, these things are great, by the way. You can, I just got it on Amazon, and just type in flour, little flour shaker, sifter, or something like that, and it works great in a lot of different situations. Okay, so what's going to happen is this thing is going to bust up on the edges like crazy. Just hang in there. Okay, that's fine. Because eventually it might be okay. Okay, so use your hands at first. A little bit more flour. And again, you don't want to overwork it too much. So, I'm not, like I said, I don't do a lot of pies. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I usually roll it out, not quite, but almost all the way lengthwise, and then flip it, and then do the other way. And as I said, it's going to break up. But be persistent, and don't worry about it. Okay. Because we're just going to take some pieces and make sure you got a lot of flour underneath you. And as you're doing it, kind of keep your eye on what parts of the crust are a little bit thicker, because it's almost definitely not going to roll out consistently unless you're a professional, which I'm not. So I just kind of let it do what it wants to do, even if that means it's breaking up, and then I worry about it later. I mean, I don't worry. No, what, me worry? No. And you can kind of do that kind of thing. Oh. Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Making it go where you want.
So I love this. My sister got me this roller for Christmas one year, and it's thin, but I love the shape of it because you can kind of manipulate things. So we've got some issues here, but we're going to save it. We're going to save the day here. I'm not sure if that's big enough yet. It's not quite big enough. Okay. All right. So for this kind of fisher, let's make sure I think, you just manhandle it over there. Woman handle it. Person handle it. Whatever. Just kind of get it over there. And if there's any like holes like that, actually this could probably go, you can literally just try to find something that's sticking out in a weird way. and just patch it. Just patch it, because if it's going to be in there, I guarantee you no one's going to bite into their pie and go, there's a patch on this crust. You know, they're just not. So don't worry about it. All right, so we're in pretty good shape here. Pretty good. And this is the rustic part. You know, it is a little bit rough around the edges. It might have a hole here and there. But we don't care, because we are rustic pie makers. Fold it in half, get it in there. I realize I forgot to do something else in advance, but we'll just wing it.
What was that?
I need another 2 tablespoons of butter to dot the top. And I need, do we have milk? Actually, I have milk. There's some milk in the fridge back there. Ha ha. I don't know, but we'll see.
It's the same place the ice was.
Okay, so as we said, we're going to take the knife and just put a few cuts in there.
Is this the milk?
That's the milk. Do we have a little, yeah. Okay, and we've got this. The butter, you want to do the butter, 2 tablespoons of butter. You can just do it right on the counter, I think. 2 tablespoons of butter cut into like 9 pieces each. So a third, a third, a third, a third, a third, a third.
Okay.
All right. And before you do that,
Yes.
God, I'm like having an assistant. Usually I'm just running around. The apples,
Yes.
need them.
Okay. I don't know which is gonna be better. This one was in the freezer, or just now, but maybe this is softer.
Okay, we'll take a look. We'll pick the better one. Okay, so we're going to put that aside for now. I'm not going to put the apples in until we're ready with a top crust. Let's give this one a go, shall we?
Do it.
You can just put them right there. I'm going to clean my surface a little bit here. Any questions? Comments? All right.
We've got the kids back here who are monitoring the social
Talk
media
about a peanut
quite
gallery.
intently.
But I want to do it.
Okay. Same program, we'll just do it again. Now this one is going to be on top. So, you got to pay a little bit more attention to any holes that are in the main body. The edges you can still, have fun with and make jokes about. But in the middle, you want to make sure you patch well. And then, if you can, have the patch be pie side down, filling side down. Okay. A little bit there. A little bit there. A little bit. Oh. All right. This was the one that we just did, right? No, this was the one that I did, the last one I did at home. Wow. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just say this is like maybe one of the crumbliest, crusts I've ever made, which should translate to good once we bake it. But right now it's a little bit more difficult to work with. But we're going to do it. We're going to power through it because that's what you have to do. It's Chicago way.
That's the motto
said
of the Speakeasy Bakery is just bake it anyway.
Well, yeah. I mean, when it comes to bread, that's one of our mottos: is no matter how bad it looks, get that thing in the oven. And
But pie crust can be the same. There's no reason not to.
you're right. You're absolutely right. And one time I made for our esteemed friend Michael Smith. Michael Smith.
He's esteemed.
The kids don't know who Michael Smith is, but
Okay, that's all right.
foodies know.
Foodies know. He's a gluten-free, or what is he?
Dairy-free.
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 He's dairy-free. So once upon a time, I got, what do you use for pie crust when you can't use butter? Lard, right?
All lard.
It's a certain type of lard, I think.
Well, I mean,
Well, let me put it this way. It's not very easy to find lard these days. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a place where there's a whole lot of it.
Yeah.
But I went to about 3 different markets, and they're like, you want what?
no, it's in the. Farmer John sells it at the grocery store, but it's usually in the Latin American foods because
Well, that's
Use it
what
to
you
make-
use it for to make like tortillas and
tortillas, refried beans, and everything. So that's
Right.
where it usually is when I find it. It's in that section, and
Okay.
usually on the bottom shelf.
Yeah, I think I ended up finding it at Vallarta. But anyway, so I made a pie crust with lard, which I'd never done before, and I have to say, it wasn't very good. Probably because I wasn't used to it.
Leaf lard. You have to
Leaf
get
lard, that's it.
Yeah, that you buy off Etsy.
Okay, I found it somewhere.
Did you really?
Amazon has it.
Leaf lard?
Yeah.
I think that whatchamacallit had it. Oh, we have more individuals. Okay. We're getting close to the end here, folks, I would say. Okay. So I think that'll work. There's a couple little funky things going on. So the next is we get our bottom pie crust. Okay, so want to zoom in there, and you can see, you can see there's like a bunch of syrup that's collected there. I'm gonna, as much as I can, I'm gonna try to not put that in there.
Really?
Yeah, because when you cook it, it still has a lot of juice. So to me, again, I don't love a super.
Look at her with the ideas. That's what I do too.
Okay, I just use my hands.
When you looked around, I thought you were looking for something. I don't know.
I'm always looking for something. I very rarely find something, but okay. So again, we're going to try to pile this high as we can, and I got a feeling that it's not going to be as high as usual. I mean, I've already got a feeling, but so I could actually have used a couple of more apples. This was because these were small apples. It was 8 smaller apples. But this could be, you could definitely get another 2 apples on here easily, and it would be more fitting of a Empire apple pie. Okay. Come here. So here, did you want that?
Sure.
I'll give you $20 right now to drink it.
Keep going. Keep getting higher.
20.
Let's do a side bid.
I'll put 20. I'll put $20 into feedSCV right now.
Wait, is it just this apple syrup?
It's the
Yeah, it's good with
I'll have it.
Okay. Give it
no. This is for Celeste. Celeste has to do
For
this.
$20
fearless teenagers
for
don't get that.
whatever, what?
Say $20 to
you have to
charity
drink the whole
to
thing?
feedSCV. I'll make the donation right now, and post
sure you don't want me to
post
do
the
this?
receipt for everybody to see on my Twitters. But
I'll just donate 20 of my own dollars.
there you go. That's fair enough. Fair enough.
$20
Good trade.
That's
Good
okay.
trade.
Not to do it.
Yeah.
50.
Okay, well, we tried. So you take 2 more tablespoons of butter that are cubed and just place them strategically.
Cute little cubes.
Aren't those cute cubes? Aw.
And by the way, don't skip this part because I've done that and realized it afterwards and had to peel off the crust to put it back on, and that's a pain in the butt.
I've done that. It is a pain in the butt. All right.
Isn't there an apple pie that's already ready?
It's the magic of television, Connor. Pay no attention to the small child in the back of the room.
Shall we continue?
Yeah.
All right. So we again fold it over. Oh, yeah, this one's going to be fun. Get it on there. Now. Wow, look at that. Not too bad. Not too shabby. All right, so again, the rustic part of it is, you know, if you're making a, let's call it a normal, regular apple pie, you would trim here and trim there and crimp and make it nice and pretty. Nope. Sorry. This, we don't like to waste crust. So we just roll it right on top of itself, all the way around. You can even make it go inside the pan a little bit. And what you end up with is almost a pastry-like crust on the end. Now, if you're not a crust person, well, we can't be friends because I love the crust. And everything else just kind of is extra. All right. All right, so now there's 2 more things to do, 3 more things to do. So the first thing is we're going to brush a little milk on it, and that helps it brown up a little bit. And it also is a little bit of glue for the called sugar in the raw, turbinado sugar. It's a coarse. It's not brown sugar, although it is brown.
Okay.
Although it is brown.
Yes, that's what I said. Who said that? So just brush some on. Don't be shy.
I thought that was usually done with egg white or egg yolk. I've never seen it with milk before.
Really?
Really? But what do I know?
Well, you probably know more than I do.
I do not know.
This is the way I learned to do it, and I'll repeat it until I'm blue in the face. Other than bread, I'm not much of a baker, so I'm definitely going by recipes, and this is what the recipe called for. So there.
Okay.
All right, so that was 1 of 3. Here's 2 of 3, and this is sort of to taste. I like it fairly light, but you can go heavier if you want.
Scott, a question from the chat. What's the preferred type of milk? Whole milk, non-fat?
I've used Lactaid. I mean,
Really?
you can use, yeah. I don't think it matters, to be honest with you, because first of all, there's not that much on there, so it's not like it really interacts a lot.
Yeah, like the butter, you're probably wanting to brown the solids.
Yeah.
Really, the liquid just cooks off, and what's left
Exactly.
behind are the milk solids.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and you might see that in the pie that's already baked.
Yeah, I knew there was a pie that
Okay, that was 2 of 3.
what do they say about working with kids in Hollywood? Don't do it.
Don't do it. Anybody bring their dog? You know, come on, bring them out. Fido. All right, number 3 is 3 slits, approximately, a third of the way around. About, what is that? 2 inches, 1.5 inches?
Something like that.
Something like that. Now, you can buy fancy, what do they call them? Pie chimneys? What do they call them?
Oh, I've
You
seen
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
A pie chimney?
Pie birds.
Yeah, I've got one, and I've never used it. It's up on the counter where it looks very nice. Okay. And in 5, 4.
Oh, wait. Let's
No?
make this official.
Okay.
Yeah, we right now the high bid, I believe, is Wendy at $100. So we're looking, and Terry's in the chat too. She bid on the auction, the regular auction, so she's got one.
Okay.
But Wendy right now is the clubhouse leader. So Lee is counting down in the chat, and that's official. So Lee, go 5. Yes. Now there's a lag from when you hear this, but Lee's count will be official. So there we go. Last minute, come on.
4.
When do you want to overtop yourself? Come on, bid more. It's $100 Empire apple pie is pretty good. Lee is the slowest counter on.
My phone.
Wendy Wolf.
Oh, look at that! Here,
She came with cash.
all right, go take that up to Uncle Scott there. Okay, Braden, you'll take it up to Uncle Scott. There we go. Look at that.
Wait, who said anything about Scott? Here you go, Scott.
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right, yeah, like I said, work with kids in Hollywood. So there we go. Thank you, Wendy.
Do you have a marker? to
Breaking the
mark
Benjamins.
Yeah, verify that. Verify that.
You don't need
Now,
You don't need a marker at all.
I could give you this pie. or
The magic of television
CJ
revealed.
We're all
calling
eating
it
that
the CJ.
together.
I could give you that pie.
Oh, get in on that, Sid. Get
All right.
in on that.
Not too shabby.
Now, how are we baking this, dude?
So, okay, that's a really good question. So, first of all, first things first. So you want to put it into a 450 degree preheated oven. I usually put it on a sheet pan in case it bubbles over. And if if you think about it, which I rarely do for some reason, put some parchment paper on it so it'll be easier to clean if it does bubble over. So 450 degrees for 10 minutes, and then drop it down to 350, and it can go probably another 50 minutes, but keep your eye on it after 40 minutes, and then just let it cook to the brownness of the crust that you like. This one actually didn't brown up as much as I would have wanted it to normally. I mean, it looks okay though, right?
Yeah, it looks really good.
Looks good. I usually like it a little bit darker, but what's that?
It's just that sounds
Okay, well, it's yours.
now it's out.
So I forgot what I was going to say, but whatever.
How about you wrap it up and remind people to make a donation if
Yes,
they've enjoyed
please.
this? feedSCV.org/donate.
So our website, feedSCV.org/donate. If you'd like to just give us some money, give us some money for kids.
Yeah.
No, don't give us money for kids. Well, I don't know.
Give us money to feed kids.
Give us money to feed kids, yeah, because that's what we do with the money, honestly. And I should spend just 2 minutes on that, I think.
Yeah, please.
So our main program is called Ready to Learn Backpack Program for Kids. And right now we're serving the Newhall School District. And correct me if I'm wrong, Todd, because I get this wrong all the time. And we're going to give you a little bit of view of our shelves of food. And so what we do is the kids that the school district has identified as homeless, they take care of them during the weekdays. They give them, I don't know if it's 3 squares, but it's at least 2 squares, right? But on the weekend, they're on their own. So frequently, they do not have very much to eat. And a kid that comes back from the weekend not having eaten very much is definitely not ready to learn. Hence the name of our program, Ready to Learn. So we send home with them on Friday a backpack with 6 meals, so 3 squares a day for the 2 days of the weekend, plus a few snacks, because kids like snacks. And with any luck at all, they come back on Monday ready to learn. So that is where your money is going to go. Please help these kids. They need it. There's more kids than we can feed right now. We're trying to expand our program more and more, but and we'll get there.
Yeah, actually, let me jump in and
Sure.
and
Take it away, Todd.
no, I'm just
No.
literally we've worked with the Newhall School District for a couple years now to do this program, and we started out doing basically 3 schools and taking care of the housing insecure students enrolled at those 3 schools. We are now serving 6 schools, and there is definitely a need to serve all of the schools in the Newhall District. I think there are 13.
Yeah.
I don't, and some schools have larger populations than others, but the important thing is to recognize that we have a need in the Santa Clarita Valley to make sure that kids who are, these are families who want to send their kids to school. They are working very hard every day to make sure they can get their kids off to school. These are kids who are enrolled and thriving in school, and studies have shown when they get meals over the weekends, they perform better at school. They have a higher chance of succeeding, especially from elementary into a secondary setting, middle schools, junior high schools, and high schools, and of course, grow and go on from there. So this is a program that Scott and I are very passionate about. Our entire board of directors is fully behind, and really it's something that we're grateful for the community. I showed earlier on the screen a little shot of some of our shelves here, but we have 2 great program leads who run that for us, and I want to give a shout out to them real quick. Susan Wachter and Michelle Liu, who are just amazing, and they are coordinating the volunteers. Again, I mentioned we started with 3 schools and probably about 60 students. This last week was 140, 150.
I think it was almost 150.
Yeah, and we know statistically there are probably upwards of 800 elementary school students and another 800 secondary students in the Santa Clarita Valley who are housing insecure. They are couch surfing, they're sleeping in cars, they're bouncing between hotel rooms and transitional housing, and they just need a little bit of help. And we do see some families transition out of this stage, and we're grateful for your support and helping them succeed at school and ultimately get that chance to succeed further down the road. So your donations are greatly appreciated. We thank you so much for your support. And really, thanks for hanging out with us and goofing off.
Yeah.
We're probably getting close to the end of the cooking demonstrations only because the room, I don't know if you've been hearing the door chime, but the room has been getting fuller and fuller because our wine tasting crew is here and our wing crew is getting here. Coming up, see, there's the door right now. Some more, Larry's back here being like, I want to cut the chicken. Larry, you might get bumped for time. My apologies to Matt Damon. Did you bring a turkey? Did you bring a turkey or just the chicken?
Brought a chicken, a big chicken.
A big chicken, a
big chicken.
turkey-like. So we'll see what we can do, but we're gonna goof around a little bit. We're gonna try some different wines, ranging from $3 bottle to $25 bottle, and see if we can figure out which ones are the most and the least expensive. By the end, we might not care. I just don't know.
I don't care already.
And then after that, once we get good and lubricated, we are going to. That's a child's-friendly term, right? We've got Wicked Chicken coming in with 75 wings, and we're gonna sauce them up with the entire 10. You brought the sauces, right?
Yeah.
You sure?
They're in my trunk.
Okay, good. Because otherwise they're 75 boring wings. But we've got some really hot sauces that we're gonna taste here. And basically we're gonna just put it live on camera and let you guys watch us make fools of ourselves as we cry for mommy as a bunch of grown adults. So stick around. We're going to take a break as we clean this all up and move on to the next things. Again, guys, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for all the donations, the bids during the pie auction. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and
Yes?
I'm going to reach out to everybody who bid on this. Maybe we can hook you up. I'm not, if you want to match your max bid and donate that, I think we'll hook you up. How's that sound? Does that sound good?
Sure.
We've got pie tins. Oh, and if you guys want these pie tins, we sell these pie tins. We have these pie tins available. There's some in stock. Shoot us a message and we can sell you one of these pie tins. I think they're like $12. They're not expensive at all.
Welcome to our empire.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Scott, for this.
You bet.
And
My
yeah,
pleasure.
we're gonna wrap it up. So I got to go push the button because nobody else here knows which button to push to turn this off. So.
While Todd's pushing the button, thank you once again. Thanks for everything Todd said as we push buttons, and we'll be back. What's next? Have we decided, or we're going to talk about it? We're going to figure it out. It'll be awesome, I'm sure. Really awesome. Todd, want to be awesome?
Yes, awesome.
Okay.
Hey, the Streamathon, and we're back. And I'm gonna walk in front of the camera now. Oh, the wings just showed up, so that's good. Good. Hey, everybody. Real quick, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a part of this. Real quick, I want to give a shout out and a moment of remembrance. Earlier this year, we lost a Santa Clarita food and beverage legend, and somebody who helped put not only Santa Clarita on the map, but really started a microbrew trend in Southern California. And of course, I'm talking about Rob McFerrin of Wolf Creek Brewery. When I first came to Santa Clarita in, what was it, 2005, babe? My wife's over here, sorry. When I first came here, a friend of mine told me, you have to go to Wolf Creek, you have to drink their beer. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll check it out. And this was a friend from work who lived over in Westridge at the time. And that was my first experience getting to know Rob and Lena and the Wolf Creek family. And they've been, both Rob and Lena have been institutions, just staples of the community, big supporters of all sorts of things with feedSCV, or not necessarily with feedSCV, though they've hosted us for some of our events at the brewery. But big supporters of the philanthropic scene in Santa Clarita, the charities, and all the good work that many of the other charitable organizations in Santa Clarita do. So in his honor today, was it October 30th? No, it was September 31st? I don't remember. Recently. Shauna.
Yeah.
When did Wolf Creek hand over? Was it?
It was Halloween.
It was Halloween, yeah, okay, so just 2 weeks ago. Lucky Luke, which is another great local brewery in the Antelope Valley, took over the operation at the brewery. The restaurant is still Wolf Creek, but Lucky Luke took over and is going to continue producing Wolf Creek's beers, as well as introducing some of their own into the brewery. So I first off, I want to say, Rob, you're missed. Thank you for everything you did for Santa Clarita and for all of us. But also welcome to the Lucky Luke crew here in Santa Clarita, and we look forward to sampling your beer. I'm drinking one right now. So I just wanted to take a moment to express our thanks to Rob and to the Lucky Luke crew for taking over and carrying on that legacy in Santa Clarita. It's a big loss, but we're in a unique position in Santa Clarita, and we're very lucky to have had his influence. So enough of that. Didn't mean to drag it out, talk too much. It's now time for the most produce-friendly man in all of Santa Clarita. He is the manager of the Old Town Newhall Farmers Market. Once it was believed you'd never catch him in Newhall if his life depended on it, but now he's there every Saturday from roughly 6 a.m. through to about 2 p.m. And he's a wealth of knowledge. We were going to have a big segment with him bringing all this stuff in. We're going to talk about some of the produce from the market a little bit later. But in the meantime, he's going to take this chicken, which is a stand-in for a turkey, because you shouldn't have a fresh turkey right now, and frozen would be difficult. And he's going to show us how to spatchcock a turkey, a la Kenji, J. Kenji Lopez Alt, formerly of Serious Eats. You can catch his show on the internets, Kenji's Cookie Show. But Larry's going to show us how to spatchcock. Come you can stand next to me, Larry.
Okay.
You can.
I didn't know.
You're welcome. You're
all right. This
so
is great.
Look, it's
Hey.
Oh my God, it's Larry.
Yes, it is.
It's Larry.
Hey, all right, here we are.
And just remember, damn and crap, nothing worse. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, this is.
It's all you can say.
I run a G-rated market.
Yes,
I'm in
yes, he
market mode
does.
right
Yes, he
now.
does.
So, all right.
Thank you, Larry.
Good. All right. Well, hey, thank you very much, Todd. Thank you, everybody. We're going to talk about how to build a better Thanksgiving, and this is something that I owe to a lot of the people that are sitting on the other side of the camera today. First, Scott, what a wonderful segment on the Empire Apple Pie and on how to build it. I think it was great. The one glaring omission I'm going to address, and we'll talk about it in a little bit, and that is, where do you source your apples from? Yeah. And of course, we're gonna talk about all that stuff a little bit later.
I'm not telling you, man.
But for now, we're going to talk about Thanksgiving because Thanksgiving is coming up, and it is a big holiday. I don't know about going back. I think of all the things that happened in my family. We had your traditional thing, turkey in a pot. You had, well, you put it with a lid on. You put a foil tent on it. At one point, we had it in a bag. There were these Reynolds, I think, bags, and the turkey went in the bag, and we put the flour in the bag, and then there's the pop-up thermometer. And that thermometer has to pop up, or else you're going to all die. And there's a lot of things. And now, more recently, you see people talking about wet brining, dry brining. You've got to do this. It's deep frying is the way to do it. And you know, you talk to your neighbor, and your neighbor will come to you and say, hey, I had this turkey. We injected it this year. We put butter under the skin, and it was the best I've ever had. And you say, this is great. Well, you know, he might have only had 3 or 4 turkeys in his life, done it different ways. So who do you believe? Well, that's where our feedSCV crew came in many years ago. This is 7, 8 years ago. We mentioned, Todd had mentioned J. Kenji Lopez Alt, who we flew in, went to the culinary kitchen at College of the Canyons, and put on this great demonstration. And I'm not going to cover all of it, but I'm going to talk about the most important part, and that is how to build a better Thanksgiving. And I wrote an article paraphrasing a lot of what I've learned from him and how I've put it to practice. Recently appeared in SCV Elite magazine, and today we have our stand-in here. We've got this beautiful turkey. I'll talk a little bit more about this. It's actually a mini chicken, or it's actually a big chicken. It's a 6.5 pounder. I'm going to talk a little bit more about that, but what is the number one thing that you should do to your turkey? And that is dry brine it. A lot of people say, why wet brine it? We put it in apple juice. We do herbs, all these things. A simple salt on it really is all it needs. And it needs to sit for about 24 hours. If you're going to let it sit longer than that, that's okay. You know, you've got to cover it after about 24 hours. And there is science behind this. And to give you a little bit of credibility to Kenji, he is an MIT scientist turned food author. So he really gets into the science behind it, what happens. He does a scientific method to determine what is truly the best way. So I put a lot of faith in him. So that is probably the number one thing, is to dry brine the turkey. That is the way to do it. Next is, we're going to talk about quality, and that's obviously a very important part of it. The other thing is to spatchcock, which I'm looking at my notes here. Cooking to temperature, another huge, probably the biggest revelation that I received from Kenji is cooking to temperature. Talking about the pop-up thermometer that I think went in the breast. It popped up supposedly when it hit about 165. They are notoriously inaccurate, and the best investment you can make for your kitchen is a Thermapen thermometer. They're about $79 to $100. I just would be lost without it. It travels with me when I go on vacation because I cook on vacation, and I don't have mine with me, but I'm telling you right now, Thermapen, don't skimp and try to buy a good deal on another brand. It's just not going to work as good. You really want to depend on this. Cooking a turkey to temperature, you're going to take it to about 150 degrees when the probe touches the breast, the deepest part of the breast, or into the thigh of the turkey, which is going to be roughly in this area right here. And that's 165 in the thigh. Now you say, well, what about salmonella? Why does the FDA talk about 165 degrees as being some magic number? Simple. At 165 degrees, salmonella dies instantly. At 150 degrees, salmonella dies within 3 minutes. So it just takes a little bit longer. Now, does your turkey reach 150 degrees magically and you pull it out of the oven and it's going to go back down? No, it's more than likely going to keep cooking for a period of time, 20, 30 minutes. I mean, I have a roast you pull out and that thing is still cooking. So it is safe. And this is, again, an MIT scientist telling me that. I put a lot of faith into him. So the other thing that he talks about is spatchcocking. Now, this is would come out, picture this roasted, beautiful roasted turkey, golden brown, ready to go, right out of Norman Rockwell. You got to let go of that, and you've got to go to spatchcocking. And that's how I cook. Anytime I cook a whole turkey or a whole chicken, this is how I do it. And I'm going to show you. Right now, the turkey is sitting breast side up, and I'm going to flip it over, and I'm going to get the backbone. You can see the backbone. You can see what my great-grandfather called the part that went over the fence last, and that's this little guy right here. And I am going to take my scissors. You want a good set of poultry shears, really. Something that is sharp. And I am going to take, and I'm going to, you can start at either end, really. And I'm going to start at whatever end is pointing towards me. And I'm going to kind of work it in, and you don't really want to go very wide here. I just go and I can kind of feel it. I don't want to have a lot of resistance, and I'm just not putting a lot of pressure. And I'm going to cut on each side of the backbone. And what I normally do, and you can do this whatever way, the ends justify the means on this, really. And I normally, what I like to do is go around to the other side and start from the other side. And I'm just kind of working my way in here. And just about there. And I have this out. Well, I'm not going to, just about out. Here we are. And I'm not done. Now you want to save this right here. What do you want to save this for? Save this for making gravy. Normally with a Thanksgiving, I will put a pan. I like to smoke mine in a nice smoker. Put a pan underneath it. I will throw the backbone in. I'll throw the gizzards, the heart, whatever comes inside. Throw it in the pan and let it sit underneath and collect all the juices. And this is going to smoke and cook as well. At the very least, if I'm doing a chicken, this guy will be saved. Next week, I'll be boiling the bones of this after I eat this, because I will eat this. And this is, I'm going to make a soup, or I'll make broth, chicken broth. So anyways, now that it's done, you kind of want to pull this in half. And this guy's a little bit frozen still, but that's okay. You can come in here and cut the bone right here in the center, or you can kind of do CPR and flip it over. On a turkey, typically, you're going to want to try to cut it, or at least score it a little bit. And I'm just going to kind of go right in. You'll hear it. And there we go. And then you flip this over. And again, normally it'll go much easier. And if you see how this is sitting right now, this is what you want right here. This is the look that you want. And there's a science behind this. And again, this is from Kenji Lopez. A turkey, you always have a problem with the dark meat finishing first, or vice versa, the white meat's finishing first. This really is a perfect way to grill it. And this works whether you're baking it, smoking it, doing whatever on the grill. Allows the heat to kind of hit the dark part a little bit more intense, because you're going to want about 15 more degrees on that, and allow the white part to be shielded a little bit. It's just the natural way to really do it. And when I serve my Thanksgiving turkey, it is going to look like this. Now, I said there were 4 points to remember on how to build a better Thanksgiving. The last one is quality. And obviously, if you go and get, like we did growing up, we tried to win one off the radio, and we often did, and it was a frozen turkey, and it was the cheapest that you could get. You get what you pay for with food. And if you've seen me in the Santa Clarita Foodies group, or the Newhall Farmers Market that I actually manage on Saturdays, we're about quality. And quality oftentimes does cost more. It costs a little bit more. Your fresh turkey is going to be a little bit better. You get to one that is free range, a little bit better. This guy right here, and my turkey will be from the same exact ranch this guy's from. This is a pasture-raised local chicken from Harvest Gathering Farms. It was raised up in Bakersfield, and they sell at my market, and I'm a huge fan of theirs. The difference is when it comes to a poultry like this, you've got your cage-free, which I try never to eat, and that is just, I've seen what they live like. And then you've got your free range. They'll have a little bit of access to the outside, nothing special. And then you've got your pasture, and that's where they're living in a meadow. They're rotated around, always on green grass, and that is going to get you the highest quality bird. This is an heirloom breed chicken right here, and my turkey will be as well. And my turkey is $9.50 a pound. So what they go for in the store, I don't know. I don't buy stuff in the store, but it's more. I will tell you, right? I'm looking at, I see Stacy back there going, it's a lot. And the very first time I bought one, I bought a 26-pounder, and I remember I walked up to the guy, and he goes, "That's $250." And I took a breath, and I said, "Oh wow." And I had to figure out how to hide that from my wife so that she didn't see that. Now, we had it it was the best turkey I had in my life. And I've bought a smaller one, but I've bought, that's what we've eaten every year because that's just how we eat, and I save money other ways, and this is kind of what my expense is. So once this is done, it's already been salted. Gosh, I season it. You can't really screw it up beyond here. If you follow everything else, you put it in the oven, bake it, smoke it. I'm just going to smoke mine over oak. It would go on the smoker just like this. And as soon as the temperature is right, I pull it, cut it, and I'm done. Make the gravy, and I am done. So that is how you build a better Thanksgiving with your turkey.
Yeah.
There we are. Any questions?
Larry McClements.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I need my mic. One of these microphones is mine. Hello.
Got Todd. Why don't you yell at me and I will repeat what you say?
Oh.
Got Todd trying to.
How about now?
Okay. I don't know.
Oh well. All right, Larry. Well, thank you.
That is it. Let me know when to come in.
No, go ahead. Come on in.
Oh, okay.
Come on in, Larry. Come on in. Okay, we're winding things down. It's the end of the night, but you know, we were supposed to have a challenge where Larry was going to bring me a bunch of stuff, and Scott and Larry and I and maybe Shauna and whatever. We're gonna just
Let's call it what it is. Honest ingredients.
was going to bring us all this stuff, and we were going to be challenged to make something. We're danger thin on time right now, and I don't want to keep everybody up. But oh my
So
God!
you're gonna make it, but it's just we're gonna go through some of the ingredients.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna.
Now these are from the market. We're the Old Town Newhall Certified Farmers Market. We are every Saturday, 8:30 until 1 o'clock, in the parking lot of the Old Town Newhall Library, and we're year-round, rain or shine. Except we are closed on Christmas because I would be the only one out there. So we're gonna. So we brought these ingredients. I don't know what you're gonna do with all this. Make something.
Snapper?
That is bluefin tuna.
Oh.
So I get to take that one home.
No, this one's coming home with me.
So we've got. I mean, we can go through everything.
I didn't know you were going to bring proteins because that.
Well, no, I mean, it's a half. I said, cut me a half-pound piece, and we're trying to bring to some random foods, and I tried to figure out how these all go together.
Is that the cucumber?
That is so I can tell you what everything is. So everything you're seeing here is from our farmers market. Everything, because we are a certified farmers market, everything is grown by the people selling it or one of their employees. This is not bought and resold produce, and there's a lot of scrutiny in the industry.
What is it,
So
Pluot?
no, Pluots are out of season.
Oh, yeah.
So what we've got here is we have a beautiful bunch of mint grown out in Oxnard by
Smells
Ariel
amazing.
Farms.
Smells amazing.
We have an African horned cucumber. These are amazing inside, and this is grown up in Santa Barbara County in Solvang by Sunrise Organic Farms. These are grown 25 minutes north of us in Neenach. These beautiful oyster mushrooms grown by Neenach Farms. Now this and what else? Oh, this and these. This is what I'm most excited about here right now. I'll save that one to the end.
Okay.
This is our jicama. Grown by Jerry of Ramones Family Farms in Orosi, California. That's out just outside of Fresno.
Can I tell you how much what a wonderful childhood memory I have of jicama? My grandma served this every time we were over.
Jicama's great. It's good in salads. It's good in. I mean, I pictured it kind of being in this dish. My fruits here are from, and my tomato, my errant tomato that is in there is from Bonanza Farms, and they are wonderful. They come and they make fresh squeezed orange juice. They also have some other fruits, and they are just amazing at our market. We've got pomegranates, some persimmons, a tomato. We've got this beautiful tomato. Look at this tomato right here.
That's
Isn't this
beautiful.
gorgeous? This is also from Sunrise Organic Farms out of Solvang. And then we've got our apple here. We've got Kuyama Orchards. There's certified organic growers up in Kuyama. Where the heck is Kuyama? You go north on the 5 until you hit, I think it's the 166.
Yep.
And you take it about an hour to the middle of nowhere, and I mean the middle of nowhere. And there's about 2 stores, and there's just a valley with this farmland, and that's where they're at. Great for growing apples. Arkansas Black is the variety of this.
I forget there's a national monument out there too, like Desert Plains or Carrillo Plains or something. It's beautiful. It's oddly beautiful.
A
weird,
yeah. And then, but the last
jicama is so good.
But last but not least, this is my. I'm so stoked
Scott
about
wants some
this
jicama.
here. Yeah, I'm so stoked about this here. This is deer tick arugula, and this is some real baby young Swiss chard, and these are limes. Now, what's so special about these? These are grown by Michelle's Farm. Michelle's Farm is located in the city of Santa Clarita, here up right off of Copper Hill, inside the city limits at McBean. Is Michelle, and I don't know her last name. I should, but it's in my records. And she grows all this amazing stuff, including bananas. And I have some Santa Clarita grown bananas at in my kitchen, waiting for some bananas Foster. But she showed up today with the
If only you knew a guy who made bananas
I know.
Foster.
Well,
right?
you're who I'm going to get that from. So all this stuff is very local. Some of it extremely local. And what you're getting when you come out and get produce like this. And then we got our bluefin tuna, which is out of San Diego. It is fresh, it is wild, it is sashimi grade, and that comes from West Coast Seafood. These guys are the best seafood in Southern California. You can take a good look at that. And there's a nice toro right there attached on it. I had that last week. It is absolutely spectacular. These guys, we don't take things very lightly at the market. It was a 6-month investigation and venture to get them into our market. They are, I think, the best in Southern California. We have them here in Santa Clarita. We're thrilled to have them. Everybody who we have here on our table and at our market is just past our scrutiny and our test. And it's just
beautiful.
The persimmons are wonderful in salads right now. Is how I like to use them, not just to eat them, but for that as well. So this is kind of our assortment of just wonderful stuff. This is just a smidge of what we have, but I just kind of walked around and I said, what would be an interesting challenge to, hey, come up with something to do with all this? And here we are.
I got to be honest. You would throw me for a loop. I'm glad we're not doing this because,
Well, yeah, no,
I see so many different options, and so
this is good stuff. The nice thing about a farmer's market, our fruit, is that most everything there is going to be extremely fresh within 24 to 48 hours. Some exceptions, obviously, onions aren't. They're going to be dried. Our pomegranate, that one's probably a few weeks old. Everything else, these were harvested this morning.
Oh, they got to be if they're mushrooms.
Everything else harvested this morning or yesterday. Just super, super fresh. How does that differ from the supermarket? Because of the supply chain, because of the process that your food goes through to get to you at a supermarket, you're looking at about 2 weeks old on everything at least.
Forgive me, folks. Larry's about to take you to church.
Oh my gosh! Don't you get me started? We'll be here hours, hours. But no.
Well, what's in the other box? The big box.
Oh, that was just more mushrooms. I brought some mushrooms. I stuck them in there because I had my own mushrooms in there. Because we were up at 5 a.m. this morning. Had the market. By the time we wrap up and everything afterwards, it's 3 p.m. and I sit down and watch an hour of TV and eat my breakfast, and then I came over here.
Look at this apple. Look at that color.
That's
Sid, get in on it. Look at the.
That is an heirloom apple that goes to the mid 1800s, and you won't find that in the supermarket. Now, why won't you find that? This is the other thing about farmers markets. We have a lot of varieties, like some of the things you see here, that are not commercially viable. When you are passing it off and transferring it between buyers and produce houses and packing houses, stuff has to stand up to take a beating. So there are like peaches. There's 200 varieties of peaches. You're only going to see a couple in the supermarkets. At a farmer's market, you'll see maybe 40 or 50 at a market, just depending on the region, what's going to grow and be fresh, and that's the big difference. So if you take your food seriously, everything starts to lose nutritional value after about a week. Get fresh stuff, it's going to have more nutrition in it, and that's science fact.
I would totally take that south. Now, right off the bat, like this is, I really see, like, man, you bring me that bluefin, and all I want to do is just, it was best described one time at Babe, where was it? At M? Veloce Siba at the M Resort and Casino in Vegas, which I don't think is there anymore. One of the ones that was way off the strip, way down south, like almost in Baker. It's still there?
M is still there, yeah.
M is still there. But the restaurant isn't. This was the rooftop restaurant. Veloce Siba was the name. Thank you, babe. And we were there, and we had stone crab as an appetizer. I remember that. But then, what was our second or third anniversary? It was an early, when I was a younger man. 5th anniversary. Thank you, babe. And we asked how the ahi was served, or how it was prepared, and the server was like, "Well, any way you'd like, we can, cook it through." Which we were like, "No." And he's like, "We can also bring it into the room where there's a heat source, and then immediately remove it if you'd like." And I'm like, "Yeah, it sounds like my way to go." But yeah, a wonderful searing on that, just ever so slight to sort of caramelize some of that surface, but. I'm just seeing a wonderful fall salad with that arugula and these persimmons, like you said, and grab off some of the arils of this and the jicama. I mean, you really could complement this as well. I'm going to be honest. I'm struggling with the mushrooms to pair and accompany with everything. But
I am too. So I threw them in because I had some. I'll throw mushrooms to see.
But that I would definitely throw with some steak. A nice little.
You mentioned stone crab. I have some flown in yesterday. It landed from the Florida Keys. Fresh, wild stone crab claws from Florida, from the Florida Keys.
Wow.
They were $75 a pound. That is a delicacy. I don't eat like that all the time.
Yeah, no, you can't afford to.
I got 8 claws. you know, and I'll take them home and we'll have them with a steak because it wasn't enough for a full meal. But I'm told that they're amazing. So that's I got from our seafood person as well. That's the type of stuff that we try to bring to Santa Clarita at our market.
I can vouch for the fish. I love the crab legs for New Year's or for Christmas. The most amazing, the fresh, the ceviche they make at West Coast Seafood is so good. You haven't even touched on some of your prepared food vendors like the
prepared food.
The Cuban, the Miami Cuban.
There is
Chef David the chicken and waffles.
Chef David does amazing work. Now we have
Fiesta Taco Grill.
Fiesta Taco was like one of one of my early people, and just the nicest people.
Yeah.
When I tell you all the things that they've done to help me, to help the market, our community. They're just amazing.
And really what you've done, Larry, is you've given places an opportunity to launch themselves. XRO Churro Bar, which now has a brick and mortar store.
They have a storefront. They still come to our market. They still, and again, the nicest people. We're getting ready. They just sold a drink. We're going to donate. We matched it dollar for dollar for the Sheila Valaz Breast Cancer Center.
Oh, wonderful.
And we're going to print out a big giant check and go over and hand it to them this week. And we love doing things like that when we can.
That's awesome.
And just trying to give back to the community. So that's all part of what we do at our market. But yeah, no, we have a lot going on there now. We are the largest market in Santa Clarita. We've got 40 or so vendors and just all amazing stuff.
And it's a party.
And it's, curated by me, believe me.
You do a great job.
We try.
Larry, thank you so much for coming.
Thank
by
you.
tonight.
All right, thank you.
Now we're gonna stay on camera here. We're gonna clean this up and we're gonna get the wine going because it's that time. It's the 8 o'clock hour. It's grown up time. We promised wings. Those are coming, but we're first gonna do our wine challenge. So, how you wanna?
Yeah, I will put it away. We
talk. You go ahead and do that. And
then
go
you
ahead.
guys, I wouldn't even go to break.
We'll stick out here. So Carrie, come on out. Shauna, come on out. Terry, come on out. Braden, you cannot come on out.
That's not what I'm asking.
Oh, he wants to say what he would make with the food.
Oh, what? Yes, Braden.
I figured out.
Come here.
Come on up and get where
here.
the microphones can pick you up.
Alright, so
This can.
Out of all the mushrooms kind of through a loop. So what I thought about was actually making sort of like a soup of the mushrooms, or maybe the ahi somehow, and then using the lime or the apple and the tomato to make almost like a V8 kind of juice.
Well, you've got me because I'm not a chef. I'm a cook. I follow instructions.
I like the idea of a mushroom soup.
So it sounds
Not
good.
with
It
ahi
sounds
in it,
good to me.
No, not with the ahi in it, but served on the side, like in
that
place
would
of
be fantastic.
have,
Yep.
and
Maybe
even
make a mushroom broth.
yeah,
and then
mushroom
some
broth
mushrooms,
with
sliced mushrooms
something
in
like
there.
as an appetizer course to.
I would have never thought of.
All right.
But that's why
Sean,
I do
grab me the
what I
trash
do.
can if you will, so we can get rid of this. And okay, so let me explain how this is. What you're gonna.
Take that in there.
All right.
And I'm going to leave this for you guys. You guys can fight over it.
Oh,
Use it.
we will.
Make something tonight.
will.
Stay here till midnight. Whatever it is you want to do, you guys can go nuts with it. I'll throw it back in your fridge. Yeah, that ahi's been kept cold. So
I volunteered to just slice it off.
it is. Yeah. Last week.
Tell you right now, donate $1,000. You can have that ahi.
We should auction it.
Only in $5.
Yeah. No, we had it last week. We did the toro as sashimi and then made poke, which
Larry,
is super easy.
Do you have any spare mushrooms for the vegetarian?
Which
Of course, yeah.
Your
We'll take care
daughter
of it.
vegan?
Okay. Yeah, I do have.
She wants some mushrooms.
Oh yeah, I've got mushrooms.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we'll get some spare mushrooms. I run a farmer's market. I always have spare mushrooms on me.
I finished that Lucky Luke, and now I'm on the 818 Valley Girl. So, okay, come on out here, guys. Surround me.
Thank you.
Larry,
I
go
let you guys
away.
take over. I'm on a cleanse, as you know, so we'll.
Larry's
I'll leave you guys to judge.
Larry's driving tonight.
Is everybody on camera for here?
Yeah, everybody should be on camera. Like we backed out the cameras and made it nice and wide. So, let me introduce everybody. Shauna Kreiner, who sits on the board of directors of feedSCV, and has been a friend and neighbor of mine now for a few years. Terry Jones, who is, well, he's Tammy's husband, so that's pretty good.
I'm eye candy.
If you know Tammy and her contributions to the foodie world, this is the guy behind the guy behind the guy kind of thing. He's the one that puts up with her fakery, the fake bakery, as it were, and he's a real nice guy, and we love hanging out with him more than. I'm on that camera. Okay, so
Yeah.
And I drink a lot of wine.
It's a better wider shot. It's a better wide shot.
that's a better wide shot with all these. Okay, fine, whatever. You give a guy a chance to direct, and WendyJWolf.com. Wendy has been one of the early supporters of feedSCV. She is our unofficial. What did I call you? The concierge for feedSCV. She is the hostess. She helps take care of us and babysit us a lot, and she does all sorts of things. And then Carrie Patricio, who also sits in that row. These three lovely women have been our wine angels at the Feed SCV chef auction. So they volunteered to sacrifice their taste buds for this experiment. So my wife Stacy is. I'm going to put the beer away. My wife Stacy has now. We've selected 6 bottles of wine from Trader Joe's. This camera, I keep remembering. So we are going to taste. We're going to taste all 6. We don't know what order we're getting these in. They range in price from $2.99 a bottle to $22.99 a bottle. And it's our job to try to put them in order and judge and figure out which one is the least expensive, which one's the most expensive. I predict we all fail miserably. So, Stacy, go ahead and give us, what are we going in courses here?
We're going, no, these aren't courses.
Oh, okay, we have.
Just make sure you keep your glasses.
Right, so
that
we'll
you can
rank them.
rank them at the end.
Got it.
Okay.
Thank you to, I was going to.
I want to say, play it back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe have a cracker.
You may have a palate cleanser, yes, thank you.
To clean the palate.
Yes.
Well, that number 1 is.
You know, I really should have tasted the hot sauce after.
Yeah, coming up is the hot sauce challenge.
That
And
tastes good.
she
One
had
drop.
some.
One drop, and my tongue went numb for about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Of the hottest of the hot sauces.
At least you're speaking normal again, so.
Yeah, no, I
took
have
a little
feeling
bit.
again.
Do you want to let everybody know these are all cabs?
Yes, these are all Cabernet. One is from the Columbia Valley in Washington. The rest of them are all Paso Robles, as much as Two-Buck Chuck can be. So, yeah.
So I'm gonna
All
save
right,
that
so
to
number 1,
compare later.
that's the baseline.
Can we
get some reactions?
It's good. I mean,
Can you what? You can do whatever you want.
it's light.
so we can come back to these?
Yes, of
Okay.
course. Yeah, no.
Except for that guy right there.
Terry doesn't get any more?
Not any more of that
You
one.
finished
What do you
it?
think? A little fruitier for a cab.
It is a little sweet. Not offensive, so I don't think it's going to
Totally
be Two-Buck Chuck.
drinkable.
Yeah. Nice wine.
Old world wine or new world?
Well,
Drinkable. Drinkable wine.
It's Paso, so. All right, go.
Ready for number 2?
We don't have all night. We don't have all night.
Take a
Can we
second,
maybe have
unless
another
Larry's
bowl of
up.
crackers? So
Oh,
that
yeah.
For stretch. Yeah.
Thank
Oh,
you.
look at that.
Grab a cracker.
Or just here.
Yeah, this is
Probably
fine.
good.
That works. No,
we go.
that's perfect.
There we go. All right, number 2. Camera operator Sydney over here is trying to take pictures surreptitiously as if we won't notice.
That was a big word, dog. Surprise.
Syrup, what is that? What is that, some kind of a...
Something with pancakes.
Yeah.
More of a bite to it.
This
Yeah.
one is definitely
Punchier.
a little chewier.
I prefer a fruit pate to surreptitiously on my pancakes.
Fruit pate.
Whatever.
That was the wine, Scott.
I didn't have any wine. I did have a beer.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Terry's over here aerating and being like, oh, really? He's like,
Also drinkable.
At first, I was a little bit like, oh, this can't be good, but then it's actually.
It is pretty
No,
good.
the
It's
first
come
sip
on a little
wasn't.
nicer.
No, the first sip was not as enjoyable as I would have liked it to be.
Yeah.
There's a bit of spice in that.
Mm-hmm.
Peppery.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready for number 3? Yes.
We like peppery.
And then I'm just gonna chug each one, you know,
Terry has learned his lesson.
Thank you.
one by one.
Thank you.
I've learned my lesson. Thank you.
Thank you, Stacy.
Smells like grape juice.
Yes, it does.
Good sign.
That's a
It's
start.
very fruity. Tastes a little like grape juice too.
Oh.
Did you sneak in some Welch's Congo grape juice?
Is that the $2?
We don't know yet, Brayden.
Yeah, it could be something
We
worse.
still have three more to go after this.
It's not bad.
It's not. It's.
No.
It doesn't taste like a cab.
Yeah, it's it doesn't, it's lacking body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
It'd be a fine Merlot.
I will not have any.
It'd be great if it was Chardonnay.
Yeah. Only it were white.
Yeah, for white. Yeah, lacking body is a very good phrase for
It's
it.
very
because-
one note.
Yeah.
Next.
Level.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Do we need a permit to drink alcohol on the internet? Is that a,
I don't know.
are we in
Is that a
violation of
thing?
some laws?
That ship already sailed, but
It started with your beer, remember?
Well, no, Celeste had her seltzer too.
She wasn't on camera.
Her seltzer was with all her other ingredients.
whoa, Todd, what was that?
That sort of went sideways. That's a bad pun. I mean, I didn't even intend it.
Those are the best kind.
Also very fruity.
Todd, you look like you're about to cry.
Do I?
Yes.
Yeah, well, just wait. You're going to be crying.
Yeah.
So he's not playing.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not playing?
It's very
No, I am.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'll be
he is.
crying.
Um,
I'm just
No.
schwitzing.
It's not much different than number 3 to me.
Mm-hmm.
They're
No.
very similar.
They're very parallel.
They have a real similar taste.
Yeah.
Next.
They smell super
Just
different.
5?
They smell different,
Number
but they.
3 is
You
not.
want to be able to
not a good smell.
taste different things if you're
No.
doing it.
Ooh, there's 5.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Terry, your daughter is commenting that you're the only one drinking all of the wine.
And he actually laid off the
Yeah.
after the first one. He's like,
stopped.
oh wait.
So
I realize I have a drinking problem and I'm taking it off.
So, I think you didn't realize that you might want to go back and retaste some of them.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It doesn't have
Do I
a lot of
have to?
flavor to it.
I want to smell them.
Yeah, there's like no flavor to that. That is red water.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, like raspberry Kool-Aid
Yeah.
without the raspberry flavor.
Water and a red
It's like
crayon.
wine color. Like,
Yes.
what is that? Damn, what am I thinking? Food coloring.
Oh.
Like they put wine
Right?
colors.
Red
in
number
food
5.
coloring.
Like, what are you thinking of?
Sorry, it's been a long day, guys. I've been here.
We've been
for a
here since
long
1 o'clock.
time.
7 hours in. Number 6, the last final one.
Oh.
That's the $2 check.
No.
Clinky. Clinky.
Yay.
Clinky little sake shots. Clinky.
No.
The
That is fish
the final
water.
countdown.
Yeah.
That is fish water. It is fish water.
Nope.
Smell it.
Oh.
Oh my gosh,
Oh.
that's
Seriously,
really
it's
bad.
fish water.
Well, you know what? I
Nope,
mean,
not gonna.
I'm wondering if it's not just a bad bottle.
No, I'm not
Was the
gonna.
cork okay on all these?
Yep.
No, no.
Please
That's
tell
not a
me
good
6
one.
is not
all-
Is-
all the corks are
a good one
fine.
because I'm no.
Yeah, and it's really
Here
it's
you
very
go.
pale for a Cabernet. It's almost like
Okay. I
Put
think
your
I.
cups in order of least expensive to most expensive.
which direction?
Apparently, least expensive is furthest away from you.
Yes, it is.
Least expensive.
The
is
one you
first-
least want
Okay.
to drink.
This is the one I'm not going to finish.
Boy,
Oh.
that's kind of skunky.
It's not
Mhm.
great.
Well, let's wait till they're done.
After that, these mid-tier ones are kind of like much better.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Are there
what's.
numbers in the bottom of the glasses? Is that how you?
No, they're on the.
They're on the
Okay,
side.
so in other words, you guys are going to have to down those things in order for us to tell.
Yeah, you can see the numbers.
They're on the
at
side,
top.
Scott.
Okay. Well, I can drink.
I will finish most of these by the
Okay.
It'd be like a 3-card Monte game.
You
with
can have my number
There you
6.
go.
Nope, that's the one I'm not finishing.
I haven't even tried it.
Watch, it's the Justin.
No, it is not. No, ma'am.
That's definitely not
No.
adjusted. No.
No.
After you guys are done ranking, we're gonna go from this side to this side, and you're gonna say which ones you think it is in order. from least to most?
This is somewhere middle of the range. I think the number 2 was, I think, the nicest one for me.
That's what I drink most of.
I agree.
I think the 2 I'm going with the 2 is the most expensive.
So it's most expensive to most expensive.
Don't discuss.
That's true. We should.
Independent opinion.
I'm not going to be swayed by anybody else.
We're a collaboration. At least Carrie and I are.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All of us are just 6 goes away.
Won't even try it.
Now she's going to pull Monty Hall on us and be like, all right, let's show you which the least expensive one is. Do you want to change your answers?
Yeah. All of you got the.
Okay. I'm almost there. Stop it.
These are all yummy.
That's from the.
With the exception of number 6.
I can't even try it.
So we're supposed to have
Right?
most expensive to least expensive.
Correct.
Yeah? Okay.
I like the thought that,
That requires pre-planning.
yeah.
Try this one again. Try to crack her up here.
Yeah.
Actually,
like
do
five
least to
then.
most expensive when you rank them,
Mm-hmm.
or
When you tell us. Well, yeah, so Carrie, you'll tell us backward. Tell us.
The funny thing, kids, is Sydney's over here telling us how to do this. When she first walked into our office a year ago to be like, I want to intern with you guys. I want to learn how to do production.
Now she's directing.
Now she's like totally taking the reins. And
Floor director.
It's sort of a proud moment, right, Lee?
Beautiful
feeling it.
artwork, too.
And she always does all the beautiful work. Yes, thank
Decide
you
between
very
these
much,
two.
Sydney,
How
for
are you? I'm at
for everything.
2 and 4, 1,
Aspiring-
3, 5, 6.
I got 5 through 6.
Oh, okay.
Filmmaker.
These are our 2 different.
Yes.
Sales hiring.
So we have verdicts?
All right. Yes.
Yes.
I
Right.
think
All
so.
right.
Hold on.
Who we do?
Let's turn and burn here. Come on.
Oh. See, if I'm like, okay.
All right, let's go with Carrie.
Okay.
Okay. So the least expensive, I think, is 6.
Okay.
Next would be 5.
Okay.
Then 3, 1, 4, and the most expensive would be 2.
You have 2 correct.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh no.
Oh.
We won't say which.
This is
No.
why you shouldn't
Wendy.
talk about it.
I hope 6 is one of them.
We have to switch. Well, 6. I didn't even try. I smelled it and I was good. Then I have 3, 5, 1, 4, and 2.
You also
correct
have
again.
2 correct.
I
Todd.
stand by my 6.
6, 3, 5, 1, 4, 2. 6, 5, 3, 1, 4, 2.
Are
So,
we the same?
yeah,
We're the same.
no, me and Carrie are the same.
I'm same as Todd.
All right, so then Todd, you have 2 correct.
I know.
Now I'm curious.
Wow.
All right.
I'm a little bit out of step here. I have the 6 out here. I have 4, 2,
No, 3.
No, that's 3.
or excuse me, 3, 1, 2, and 5.
3. No, that's 2 correct.
Wow.
Wow.
Say it one more time.
6, 4, 3, 1, 2, 5.
Yep,
2
2 correct.
All right, and I'm at 6,
No, it is not.
5,
Don't do that to me.
3, 4, 1, 2.
You have 2 correct.
Oh my gosh!
All right, we
Did
shall
you-
All right, hold
reveal.
on, hold on, hold
We are
on.
friends.
Question.
Please tell me
Yeah.
6 is
Did
not a good
anybody
one.
get like the correct cheapest and the correct most
Yes.
expensive?
Yes.
Did,
Okay.
Did we all
Did
get
we all
the
get
correct
number 6
cheapest?
correct?
You all got number 6
All
correct.
right,
Okay.
good.
I'm
Get
not
a
a
piece
cheap
of
date.
palate.
It's
I'm not a
amazing.
cheap date.
It's amazing how easy that was, wasn't it?
Here we go, guys. Give me number 6.
Here
Give
we
me
go.
number 6.
Here's number 6.
All right.
Buck check.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Bye.
I was.
Well, everybody says it's not bad.
It's very bad. It is.
That's what everybody says when they're
It
in their
tastes so
college
good
years and
after
just
you
starting
start
to
buying
drink.
one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not what everybody says.
Everything tastes good after
All right, hold on. No.
Okay.
Does it? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, we'd be here all night if we're trying to. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
The
roll.
next cheapest one was number 4.
What?
6,
Wow.
4.
Oh, you good job, Terry.
So Terry got it.
Okay. Look at I have that all the way
Wow,
up
I
there.
had 4 all the way up here.
I
Yeah.
do like J. Lore,
And
so
how
I'm not
much was it?
surprised.
Can we see?
Yeah, it was. I believe this is a $7.99 bottle.
Yeah.
Okay.
J. Lore is a very solid go-to.
You notice that my
like if you're
expertise
having
was
a
at the
book club
low
or
end of the
something.
market.
It's good for a party. It's on that price point that's
Yeah.
very affordable, but it's super drinkable.
The next one is your Trader Joe's brand.
Yeah.
And that was number what?
That was number 1.
Oh.
Whoa!
I had
All
that
right.
I had that right.
I'm way down here.
I had that right.
No, you
Okay.
didn't.
Yeah.
I did like it.
I like that
Six
too.
is right there.
Yeah.
The
Six.
next
Put it in the
one
middle.
I think I've
was your
Yeah.
number
I'm just
5.
looking to the right.
Number 5.
Oh my god, I had it all the way up
Is a
here.
decoy?
That one's
Wow.
up.
Right.
I had mine
Oh.
mid. That was number 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it is a 2019. That was a crap year.
Yeah.
The next
For
one
everything.
was number 3,
The Dow.
which was Dow.
Did you
Okay.
park up at the top at Dow?
Did.
Did you?
Oh my god.
Number 3.
I'm a member,
Your
sir.
number 2 was the Justin.
Okay, so most
Yeah,
of us got
So
that.
every
Yeah.
yeah.
So most of you got 6 and 2.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
you were
totally.
close at least.
I was
Yeah.
close. Yeah.
Which one was 4? Was
The
the
J-Lore.
J-Lore. Okay.
All right. So what we've learned here is absolutely nothing.
That this is
That we
not
all
good.
have very similar tastes.
Yeah.
That's what we've learned.
That we are accepting of
Our
most,
palettes
but
are
not
pretty,
all.
Yes, there was definitely the one.
I think there's one other thing we've learned.
Well, come stand here where we can.
Tell us, Scott.
Uncle Scott,
Take
tell us.
center stage.
So what I've learned is that there's a whole lot more wine there in those bottles.
That is a good point.
Use referral code feedSCV on Uber to save 15% on your first ride.
Oh, you can take that as long as you pour me a glass.
Yeah. All right. Let's
One of these ones.
Glass.
let's
Finish these.
let's shoot these.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
I've been doing that as I was ranking them.
I really did the
Cheers,
Justin.
ladies.
I mean, I've always enjoyed
No, Justin, yes.
I like decoy.
No, I love it.
I am surprised at how poorly I ranked decoy on this.
Wow.
I'm just kind of shocked that
You
I
know,
didn't
you start getting
get to
in
the
your
Justin
head.
because I have.
It gets in your head eventually.
Right.
It's like
But you were close. You were,
Yeah.
you know.
start questioning yourself. Like, am I right?
It's
No.
wine.
No, nobody
No,
drank that bottle.
absolutely not.
That's
Absolutely
end of the
not.
night drinking.
We have a twist for the wing contest.
Uh-oh, a twist for the wing contest.
The only thing you can drink between tastings.
No. That is overruled by the executive director.
No, nuh-uh, no. I'm taking the lemonade. I'm taking the lemonade in the milk. Braden.
Braden, you're overstepping.
All right.
I'm
Well,
just gonna grab a bottle and head on back.
you can watch us while we goof off and
I'm gonna
set
keep
this up.
one little glass. The
Well, we'll
rest
be
away.
back in a minute. So hang tight.
You want me to cut sound?
Good. Hi, everyone. For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans. Oh, no. I can't believe we're going to do this.
This is your idea.
I'm already sweating, and it's like...
This is your idea.
It might have been Scott's idea. So if you've seen First We Feast on YouTube and their sub-show Hot Ones, they challenge celebrities to come in and run through the gauntlet, they call it, of 10 sauces, 10 wings sauce with various flavors, from mild to burn your freaking face off. And we're gonna see how far we can get tonight because we thought it was fun. So joining me is Tammy, Blaze, Scott, Lee, and Sydney. Sydney, being vegetarian, is going to dip some sweet potato fries in the sauce instead of the wings. There's no easy freaking way to get into this, so I'm just gonna say at the start.
Can I just say one thing?
Please.
Leanne, she asked to do it.
Yeah, she did. She volunteered.
Well, the other thing is just so you know, so we've lined them up in order of, there's this thing called the Scoville scale, which is the heat of the rated, it's, I don't know.
The pepper, yeah.
The pepper. And the least is 1700 on the Scoville scale, and the most is 2 million.
Yeah. And Blaze, what's a jalapeno?
Jalapeno is between 4,000 and 10,000.
Yeah, so
between 4,000 and 10,000.
Jalapenos in here, scorpion pepper in this vicinity. So we're in for a ride.
Yeah.
Here there be monsters.
We're all wearing gloves because we don't want to accidentally rub our eyes or anything like that.
Yeah.
Safety first.
Yes.
Yeah. We all signed the waiver, right?
Wave. Here's
Yeah,
my
they
waiver.
say and if you watched my version of it, which was nothing like this, they mention in the show that you should not only not touch your eyes, you should not be around your pets.
Oh yeah, can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Those
right,
who are about to die, salute you.
Salute you.
Let's go.
Cheers.
It's good chicken.
Mm-hmm. Chicken provided by Wicked Chicken. # not sponsored. But they are a great place in town, and they make really meaty wings.
Do we want to put the trash can there and then?
Yeah. Or we just
Or we
do
can
it
put it
in
in
there.
there.
Old cup.
There we go.
That's tasty.
That was good.
Not hot.
Except I can't
Not
throw
hot at
my
all.
wing all the way down.
Well, we'll pass it back down.
I thought it tasted good.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't spicy.
It's a good classic
the
hot
heat
sauce.
was like
Not hot.
yeah. Not that
Highly
hot.
recommended for eggs.
Oh yeah.
Delicious on eggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a nice vinegar.
And apparently their parents.
Blaze is our resident.
Thank you.
Blaze is our resident hot sauce expert. He's
Chili
got
head.
like 200 hot sauces in
Guys?
his house.
Nate can't hear. I don't think.
Who can't hear?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Can you hear? Okay, Stacy can hear. Yeah,
Okay.
it's on Nate's end. Okay.
Tell him to unmute.
Nate.
Sorry, Nate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn off.
Tell Nate to come in here and try some of these wings.
All right, second one.
The Yellowbird Bliss and Vinegar.
Pass it down.
And send the sauce down.
Yeah, sorry.
Cheers.
Are we
What's
gonna
this on this-
toast everyone?
Yeah, let's toast everyone.
What's the number on this one?
2.
Are we gonna
Oh,
do
stay
some,
over.
some Robbie Burns?
Pass the lips, over the gums, look out stomach. Here
Here
it
it
comes.
comes.
All right.
Peace out.
It's got a nice fruit to
I
it.
like this good
Mhm.
stuff. Yes.
That's really
And,
tasty.
2 for 2. I totally have these all the time.
Yeah.
I like
I'm
that
Just
just
one.
looking
wait.
for something. There's no indication of what Scoville is. Hot. What's Scoville?
Yeah, it's hot.
Slightly hot.
Yeah, most don't put the Scoville rating on the bottles, but you usually have to look them up.
Mm.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Probably because manufacturing, there's probably a little inconsistency, so you can't
Yeah.
really label it.
I like it.
A little heat coming on later.
Yeah,
Little
yeah,
bit,
it was a little
yeah.
after.
Yeah.
A little afterburn there.
And
Still
then,
good.
Once we get to one of the ones
Oh,
that I
that's-
sauced, it should go up significantly.
Yeah. You can tell.
I think you did
You
this
can
one.
tell by
I think I did
looking
this
at the
one.
bottle
I
which one
sauced the
displays them.
spicier ones.
Now the question, the age-old question is, which segment of the wing is the best to eat when you're eating wings?
Flats all day long.
Yeah, I love flats, and I haven't seen a single flat get down to me. At this
I
point.
got
There
I
was,
like
there
flats.
was more,
whatever
more
these are
drums
called, I
in
like
there.
Yeah. The drum.
Oh man, I think I got extra sauce on mine.
I think we all did.
Blaze
Thank you,
sauce
Blaze.
these.
Better that way.
Right now, Blaze is perfectly
Oh,
named.
thanks, Blaze. Feel that one more.
Feel that one more.
Good flavor still.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
really good
Smokier.
flavor.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. I mean, back of the throat, right?
It's got a kick.
It's really
Okay.
good.
Totally
I
what
feel
she
like I
said.
have
If this is
advantage
number
because this
3,
I know.
I'm getting worried.
It's good though.
I mean, in my
This is
mouth,
only 3.
it's fine. But when it hits the back of my throat, it's like, oh yeah,
Yeah, just don't swallow.
yeah, really.
We're gonna need that milk soup.
No, I'm trying to get to at least 6 without anything. But
To set the example, I'm not going to have anything. I
What
say
are you
that
waving
now.
at?
on
Of
number
course
3.
you're not.
Yeah, I know. It's all over my face. If it doesn't get all over your face, it doesn't belong in your face, right?
if it doesn't get all over the
All over
place,
the place doesn't belong in your face.
it doesn't belong in your face.
All right.
And that's
I'm gonna
Carl's
pick Cal.
Jr. Okay, that's a hamburger.
Yeah, there's some
Okay,
heat
now
on
I'm
that
starting
one.
to feel something.
How's
Yeah.
it going, Sydney?
I'm actually fine.
You fine?
Yeah.
That's because you put so little on your fries. I wanna see
Oh.
Okay, I'll do it with the next one.
Whoa.
Shots fired.
Shots
Calling
fired.
her
I'm a
out.
father.
I was looking
I'm
for
driving
it, I
home.
couldn't find it.
All right.
Woo!
Next is the hot ones, Los Calientes. This one is very delicious.
Woo! Okay, starting to get there. I'm gonna
Yeah,
leave that flat
that
there
was
for Lee.
definitely a step
Oh, you're a
up.
good man.
Is this one sauce?
Definitely.
Yes.
I will take the
That's
flat.
You can't smell that?
And then we know the proper way to eat a flat, right?
Yeah.
It's not sauced
Well,
enough
the
for
proper way
Blaze,
to
though.
eat this is to go bam. But I'm not gonna do it.
No, don't do that.
I really like
Going in
that.
for a second dip.
I like
I
that
really
one.
like that.
Scott, I bet you like that one. That reminds you of your chili a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cumin.
Cumin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Not very good.
Tasty.
What do you want, 3 or
4.
4?
4.
And I'm still standing.
I know, right? I was sort of worried.
Pass that.
Don't get too confident.
Oh no, I know I'm dead very soon.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it for sure.
I actually thought the other one was hotter, but
Yeah, same.
could be that I'm just acclimating
Yeah.
or being burnt out.
Let's pick up the pace, guys, because you know we're getting to the good stuff.
He's not letting us have milk, is what he's trying to do.
Yep.
He's trying to sabotage us.
I'm gonna try to make it.
There's
without.
nothing wrong with trying to power through.
Yeah, that might be the only way to do it.
This is hotheads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try a flat. Is that a flat?
That is a flat.
That moment when you smell it and you're like, oh, I can smell.
Oh, gee, well, there's
Yeah.
vinegar is what you
And
smell.
Blaze sauce these ones.
Okay, the smart way to do this: pick it apart.
Actually, this one doesn't seem kind of spicy to me. Or maybe I'm just getting used to it.
If I remember
Oh,
correctly, this
it's
one's
coming on.
yeah,
It comes on later.
it's
Oh,
a
yeah.
slow burn.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to need some milk. Oh.
This one's not that bad just yet. Oh,
Yeah,
there it
it's
comes.
going to
Oh,
hit.
yeah. Oh, it's coming.
Oh my.
Hello, my friend.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's the
man.
feeling you're looking for.
Oh man.
Oh,
It's like you sneaky
hand that down. Oh,
MFer.
Oh, there it is.
okay, I'm
So-
going to need milk now.
A little bit of the.
Tammy's already tapping out. She wants
No,
some milk.
I didn't say I'm tapping out. I said I'm having milk.
That's tapping out.
No, it's not. Okay, then I'll stay.
All right.
Purposefully not licking my
Next.
It's not
Wow.
Now let's take a minute and
Shut up,
really
Blaze.
feel it. So the science behind it is that capsaicin triggers the receptors for pain, like if you were being burned. So the reaction you were feeling is not an actual burn, but your body is reacting as though it is being burned.
Shut up, Blaze.
And the relevance is
Blaze!
what?
Very smart.
I'm just letting you know. The Scoville scale
hear good
was
things about sugar.
created in 1912 by
Jeez, here he
Wilbur
comes.
Scoville.
I
You guys
start
okay?
need to get warm now.
Oh, this one looks evil.
This isn't the worst I've had. I've done the Packy chips. It's not enjoyable either.
Ooh, this one smells good though. I like that.
It's not.
Oh, this is the tortilla.
No, I'm not tapping out. Oh, there's like some honey in here or something.
Whoever said that sugar helps is wrong.
Barbecue honey
Is
spice.
this the adobo?
I think so. It looks like it. I like this one.
All right, here goes.
Oh, that's the lechuga?
I like that.
That's very good.
We're gonna have to fumigate this place after, or something.
Okay, the burn's wearing off. Okay, better.
Oh man.
Oh, that is tasty.
I actually like that one.
A little heat.
It should be more heat, right?
That one doesn't seem as spicy as
Is it
a
gonna come
couple of
later?
the other ones.
I mean, like 2 months later.
It doesn't really burn the same as the other ones.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really? I'm like, I feel like
Yeah, but your stuff wasn't doused in them.
You got a lot of sauce.
You're dipping there.
Terrified I'm going to see all.
If you want to chug some of these sauces, just
Although you
feel
have a
free.
smaller surface ratio, so it's probably
I will.
spicier.
If somebody will donate, I'll do some. There you go.
Did you hear that?
All right.
He'll chug for a donation.
Chili lengua de fuego.
Oh,
Excited for this one.
very exotic.
Okay.
Of course you are.
Oh man.
I'm sweating, but I have not tapped out. I have not done milk. I'm
Hey, I'm impressed that all of us have gotten to 6 without tapping out.
We're on 7.
We're on 7.
I'm glistening, but I'm all right. I'm all right.
This one's well doused.
I had that bad of a reaction.
I think I did this one.
I haven't had that one yet.
I haven't had that bad of a reaction to 10.
God, I just grabbed the giantest one ever.
You mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
You get that big old.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, that's all I've been getting. So
That's cool.
All right.
I'm gonna guess that Blaze sauce these.
You think?
I like the smell of these. That's for sure.
Because you can actually taste the sauce.
But I smell heat.
Oh,
Because
it's
I've got
hot.
more sauce than Wing.
It's not
But
bad.
it's green chilies.
It's hot.
I would say this one so far has been felt the most because it comes on really fast.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of sniffling going on out there.
This one's
Shut
not
up,
bad at
Gary.
all.
I'm just worried that it's gonna come.
You won't.
in a minute.
This one's not hitting me at all. Well, now it is.
It hits you. It takes a second.
That's 7?
Yeah, we got 3 more to go.
Holy mackerel.
Sid, I don't think you're doing this. Like, what are you cheating? How are you cheating? She's like, yeah, I'm fine.
maybe it's because they're sweet.
She's pouring out the sauce, but then dipping it in the first one.
Oh.
Oh.
Maybe that's the move: is you try it with
Putting it
sweet
in
potato
ranch.
fries, not the chicken, right?
Ah!
Oh, nicely done.
Hey, nice save.
Oh, I'm starting to sweat.
It's the little things.
I'll do
Little
the
teary.
next one like.
Oh, wow.
Not if it's tapping out.
And nobody wants
I'm
to.
not gonna be the first to tap out.
Not yet.
Want.
Not yet.
I want. Yes, I want. But I'm going to resist. Yeah, more.
He's got
More.
her own personal rolls.
Yeah.
You just grab the whole thing and just wipe your face with it.
Lee, one for each end. Like. Spread it out.
She doesn't need it. She's fine.
You doing okay, Ted?
Oh.
You okay?
No, I'm fine. I'm just.
Yeah.
Hey, doing,
I
Scott?
get trippy.
You're
I'm sweating.
But stuff is
clearing
opening.
it out. Yeah.
Don't.
All right.
You're not
We're okay.
okay.
I'm sweating. I ain't even kidding.
I don't want to be rude and reach over. Somebody
Yeah. Let's.
Yes. Look at Blaze and Tammy like champs over there.
Oh no.
Tammy's stressing.
It's starting that one. I'm starting to look for the least
Yeah.
sauce.
Blaze doesn't
Oh,
count,
great. That's
okay?
a big one.
Let's just
Oh,
wait
it's
right
we're
there.
on to the
How
bomb.
about
Blaze
this?
Oh,
doesn't
this is the
count.
long one?
This is
Oh,
the bomb.
great.
I will let you guys choose, so I'm not taking one that's.
Oh, shut
I want
the
that little
most
flat
sauce.
right there. The one that's been calling my name. Hello, friend.
This one's not coming.
You got to tap on. It's a little thicker than the.
Oh, this is the one that I watched you tapping for like 20 minutes and putting all over here.
Have you eaten?
No.
All right. There's another. We haven't cheers.
Yeah,
for
we
a
haven't toasted. Find a
Yeah.
nice juicy part of it.
Why are we doing this?
I got a toast. What the hell were we thinking?
Yeah. Here.
There. Here, do you want mine?
Was this 8?
Somebody better donate. Huh.
This is pure heat.
feedSCV.org/donate.
Notes of lava. Give us lots of.
Oh, I get a little surface of the sun. I'm tasting burnt tongue.
It just hit the back of my throat.
I hear a lot of coughing.
Oh, it's the back of the throat.
Yeah.
It's just straight chili powder.
Great, isn't it?
Whoa.
They're freaking.
Is this 8?
Oh, I can't wait to see how you guys react to 10.
Okay.
Okay,
My nose.
Yeah, hey, Brayden, come do all of them.
Yeah.
yeah! Don't do it, Brayden!
Don't do it.
We have milk over here.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
There's the milk.
I was told that was tapping out if you had milk.
I need milk.
Is it,
I may die.
is it warm in here?
You're the first one to be drinking milk.
I love that Sydney is.
Anybody else warm?
I'm tapping out.
Lee, is this number 8?
I just
8.
Yeah, that was 8.
Wow.
No, I get to. Well, I'll quit if you want me to, but I.
No.
I don't think drinking milk means you're tapping.
No.
Lee's the first time.
I am the first to get in.
In true Hot Ones fashion, it's not tapping out
Lee loses.
to have some.
Just have the 2
Alright,
more
it's
and
not. I
then
didn't think
have
so.
milk.
Okay, so I was joined by the rest of the crew.
Daddy loses. No.
Only because you guys are.
And it's not doing a damn thing for me.
Nope. I try lemonade next. Lemonade actually helps quite a bit.
So one of the lovely benefits though of hot sauce, and you won't feel it right away. Take some time, because your body is reacting as though it was being burned. Your body will start to produce endorphins, and you will get a runner's high at a certain point. So you guys have that to look forward to.
Before you or after you pass out.
Yeah, you're gonna get a
You know,
cramp.
right around that
You're gonna fall.
time. Yeah.
God.
I was not expecting I would get this.
I'm not sure if I've given up or not.
All right, number 9. Let's do it.
I want to try them. You quit.
Oh wait a minute.
Nope, that's 8. Nope, that's 8.
Oh my God.
You're just going straight
So
for
which
it.
one is this?
Hellfire, I think?
Who took the? Oh, she got it.
Is that correct?
If I could just not breathe, I'd be okay.
You don't get that luxury.
No, there's not enough sauce on this. Can somebody pass me the sauce?
Get out of
Is
here!
that okay?
Yeah, boy! Show off.
I don't know that I can do anymore.
They're jerk plays.
Oh, come on.
This one is
So,
so
That's why you guys invited me, right? Yeah, it is, but it's still not cool. Ooh, look at that.
That does not sound like a good idea.
It's good.
It's not.
It's absolutely not. All right.
The problem doesn't even taste good. It makes you sad.
Daddy, just number 9 and number 10.
This one is not spicy. I actually put the last
Just
one.
number 9 and number 10 and
You can put more on.
No, I don't need more.
I'm getting there.
I just cleared my throat and it all hit my
Lot of
throat
good
at the same
flavor.
time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright. The last one. Literally has
Where is-
probably the worst
That's
taste,
9.
the
Yeah.
highest heat.
I didn't sauce them, so you should be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, my eyes hurt.
This one sounds bad, I don't think.
Daddy.
I'm getting dizzy.
Let me just
I might
reiterate.
pass out. I'm seriously lightheaded.
I don't know if this is the endorphins. It's the endorphins. It's like a runner's high. It's
Shut
great.
up!
Just live in it. Live in it.
I don't want to live in
didn't
it.
think that one was bad.
Embrace the suck.
Sit
Okay?
with it. Sit with it.
Is this crash now?
Yeah.
We're right almost there. Only one more.
All right. Seriously though, guys, you guys made it to number 10. All right.
How you doing, Tammy?
I'm
try
okay.
it, but-
I'm doing all right.
Come on,
I'm
hey,
a little-
everybody.
I'm a little light.
Everybody made it to number 10. Nobody's passed out.
I'm to be honest, 9 was not as
No,
bad.
it wasn't as bad. No, 9 wasn't
Can
as
I get a
bad
piece
as
of that celery?
And as
Celery?
send the sauce down here.
Yeah, I want some celery too.
As is Hot Ones tradition.
Yeah, we gotta dab
You gotta
the
dab
last
it.
one.
Pull it down.
Gotta be kidding.
Can you get yourself some mayonnaise or something? You want some mayonnaise? Just to prove that I'm
Mayonnaise?
getting
On the
You're not
positive
gonna
side,
dab. You're gonna be dossing.
on the positive side, excuse me.
talking.
On the positive side, I think my back problem is gone.
You have no more allergies?
I have no more pain in my back.
Yeah. It's all in your face.
All in my
Only
face.
feel your face.
All right.
Oh God.
Oh, good Lord.
Good luck, guys.
Oh.
I did it. I
This,
did it.
this
I
is
did it.
a,
I
you
did
got
it
some.
legit.
This is a half dab, so if you guys want to do a full dab,
Shut up.
I love you
Oh,
guys.
I thought I was being good. I
Yeah,
did 2 drops.
Half the chicken.
Yeah, where is the?
Oh, sorry.
I'm shaking.
I don't have to.
What are you leaving?
Curious. That one made me want to.
All right.
Oh.
I really don't want to dab.
And Shauna, we had to put extra on
Good
top.
luck.
All right.
Oh, you're doing great though.
We can cheers these, right? We haven't-
Yeah, hey guys, seriously, thank you to everybody who participated, who watched, who came out and supported, who's just
Laughing
been a
hysterically
part of the
at us right
feedSCV family. Everybody's laughing at us. So I meant to mention everybody. I can't mention. I can't think of anything right now. But seriously, we love Santa Clarita. We love helping out in our own community. We love taking care of our neighbors. And we get to do fun things to try to get you guys to give us money so we can keep doing it. So,
Cheers.
If
Cheers
this
to
doesn't
that.
prove that.
yeah, exactly.
Cheers.
Hey, is this like that ice bucket challenge where we get to call out people now?
I already did it.
Leanne, if I don't make it home, kiss the dogs for me. I can't do it. There we go.
Oh.
Maybe it'll pair with number 6 wine.
That's not too bad.
How's it going, guys?
How's it going? How's it going? Is it good? Is it good?
Please, come on.
Oh my God!
So proud of you, Sydney.
I put a lot.
Yeah, you did.
This is gonna catch up later. Here it
I
comes.
think I could do it, Blaze. Watch.
Yeah.
Blaze, I'm going back in. I'm probably going to regret this.
Watch out,
Give
Kenny.
it a second.
It comes on.
Give it a second.
It really starts to hurt after a while. It really starts to hurt.
Oh.
My throat is burning.
That's what I was afraid of, the throat.
All right, that was the first round of 10. Bring out the next round.
Okay, dog pile Blaze.
Oh my God. Sydney is going
Wow.
into a different realm.
You all right, Sid?
Sid, am I going to have to carry you home?
I did a lot. Her eyes are just.
There you go.
Wow.
Before I said it wasn't 2 million. Yeah, that's 2
I
million.
would.
Wow.
So I
I'm
wasn't
getting dizzy.
kidding, right?
Well,
This is like
my friends,
intense.
to us,
this is
for making it.
Here, here.
Cheers.
How was that last one?
Wow.
I might pass out.
Wow.
I'm holding on to the counter for a reason.
Want some money? Where are the cups?
Hey, Stace, hit that fade to black button and let's get out of here. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Santa Clarita.
The FTB button. FTB.
Oh my God.
There you go. Turn off the audio.
Wow.